record button.
Well, technically she has 7 stones, so technically she could be pretty stoned.
Just for that, Ragnar, you're taking disadvantage for all your rolls tonight.
Damn, get back.
I'm so sorry!
It's fine.
Dude, how do you walk without ankles?
I'm sorry.
That was good, though. That was good. I appreciate that one. That was good. All right, everyone's popping up on the audio. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
I'm not going to say the joke I was going to say. I've been hanging out with my buddy for too long, and him and I just have curse jokes together.
Pop it in the chat.
Real.
I love how this is the start of the recording, is because it's like the audience will never know what this is going to be. We're going to move past it so that way we can hold on to it later.
Please let my comment stay in.
Oh, that stays in. But
yes.
We're not going to let Zach's joke stay in because I want the audience to wonder what the joke was.
and why I said pussy.
Exactly. And they don't get to know unless they subscribe and start sending us a lot of Venmo money.
Please do. I'm so goddamn broke.
I will totally start a behind paywall version of this game if we suddenly got paid enough. The after hours after session edition. It'd be like Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated after hours.
After hours.
Anyway, for those at home watching, hello, welcome to another episode of Legends of the Old Republic. We are currently in our 6th session. We are a player down, but not for any bad reasons. We all can give happy festive responses as the player for Hesper is on her honeymoon.
Woohoo!
And we're all kind of envious for where she is. We will not be disclosing where she is because not like it's going to matter, but it's none of anyone's business. But anyway, all the muzzles, all the tops. They are enjoying a lovely
house.
A lovely time.
Sorry, someone had to say it.
They will be having a lovely time with their spouse, and we are happy for them. And we hope that you are happy for them as well, because, well, who wouldn't be happy for someone getting married? Be happy. Don't be a dick. Not even 10 minutes and I'm guilting you as the audience. This is the type of episode we're going to have.
My God.
It's okay. We know they like it.
Oh my.
This suddenly turned into a degradation channel.
Yeah.
But before we get too far in, I'll give you a bit of a recap. Last time, our adventurers returned to camp after slaying their first foe together, a cave wampa. And it was done in a way that was stupendous and worthy of storytelling, but you will have to watch the episode to get that full story. I'm not going to recap the fight.
I put the stupid and stupendous.
That is true. On the way back, the sounds of the wind blowing through the canyons triggered memories for Hesper. Memories of a past that she hadn't buried, but she had thought she had moved past. Memories of when she gained her facial scar. Once returning to camp, though, and encouraging the party to be merry, Emru and Elrox provided a hearty meal, plenty of drink, and great desserts. The group were able to finally unwind a bit and just bond as a group. Fighting brings camaraderie, yes, but so does partying. Even if the fun kind of came with some awkward moments for some people. As the night carried on, a fire was made for all to sit around and relax. Though in this time of unwinding, it allowed Bel to reveal some of his past. And these revelations gave Ragnar and Sami, as well as the others, but these two the most, a bit of insight into why he left the Jedi Order so many years ago. Hesper was able to unlock a container she had purchased back on Coruscant before the mission even began and discovered a crystal within. This crystal seemed to sing when she held it near the fire. She put it away and didn't bring it up to the others, but some saw it and were quite intrigued. Bombyx and Kyrie, though not as social, were able to enjoy the partaking of drink and spice and allowed themselves a respite from their typically walled off and more stoic sides. Something that they probably needed, but didn't want to admit. Before the night was over, many conversations had taken place. Emru was sure to give the twins some insight into her clan's history, and explaining to not only them but everyone that the Mandalorians have a complicated history and a deeply layered culture, and that these two, Ragnar and Rane, would have to make choices moving forward in what type of Mandalorian they wished to be. She then spoke with Sami later, explaining that despite being a Jedi, something that Emru respected, Sami had to remember to live and not sacrifice herself for a galaxy, as such a sacrifice would devastate so many. Her connections were what made her being a Jedi so important. Alrox didn't outright state it, but did hint to Kyrie that whatever she was running from, she would one day have to stop and allow those she traveled with, her new friends, to help protect her or safeguard her while she finally faced what was troubling her and unshouldered a burden she had no reason to carry. Eventually, everyone adjourned, went to bed, knowing that in the morning they would have to finally pack up what they had and travel to the city to begin their actual mission here, to liberate the moon, or at least decide how to best save these people. And while they dreamed, some better than others, some worse, they slept a deep sleep that gave them rest needed to face the morning, because once they awaken, their mission to Gall City will finally begin. Before we join everyone, I do need first Kyrie and I to step into another voice call. But what is going to happen?
Motherfucker.
What is about to happen
Son of
pertains
a
to
bitch.
only her.
Mr. DM, I promise it wasn't me. I promise.
It may not have been you, but it certainly will be in a moment. So please, Kyrie, join me in the other voice calls so that the others may not partake in knowing what we're about to discuss.
Let me sit down real
Motherfucker,
quick. Let me
goddamn
fucking-
son of a bitch.
Alright, I'm coming. Damn it, which one of you snitched?
All right.
Good morning.
Well, good morning will come, but not right away. Before we join the others, we first find ourselves in total darkness. But the we in question isn't the 7 party members. It's you at home and Kyrie. We find ourselves the numbness of the drink and spice worn off, in a return to a vulnerable state that, unfortunately, Kyrie does not enjoy feeling. That darkness recedes, and we find ourselves staring at centuries of industrialization, an urbanized, sprawling world before us. The moon-wide cityscape is familiar, though unlike on Coruscant, where the upper levels and exposed portions of the city are safe, here on Nar Shaddaa, both the upper and lower undercities are extremely dangerous, fostering the unique breed of survivalist nature for all of its inhabitants. The only difference between the two halves of this planet-wide city, the upper city sees a sun during the day. But here, with Kyrie, there is no sun, for it is dead of night. Unlike the fresh, breathable air Kyrie's become accustomed to since leaving Nar Shaddaa, considerable air pollution can be suffocating, especially lower levels the further towards the surface you go. Specifically a place where Kyrie grew up. In her sleep, Kyrie finds that she is back at childhood home. Everywhere around, she sees not familiar faces, but shades. indiscernible conversations going with muffled voices just beyond the edge of her hearing, unable to discern what's being said. And by the time you've accustomed to this return to a place you have long left, you're suddenly not at home, but you are somewhere else that's familiar. Inside of another home in the Undercity. Unfortunately, this place is not empty. You are instead looking upon a memory. Seen clear as day, where unlike before, where shades were inaudible, this one, the inhabitants of this building are clearly crystallized and formed perfectly, and their voices are truly unmistakable. The first voice, apologetic and worn from a long life lived. I am sending you with them so that they may train you better than I could. Followed by a younger, heartbroken girl saying, "You're sending me away? No, I'm not going." Hearing that makes you recoil. It's a memory you don't like reliving. And then, before the memory could play out, a flash. And you are staring over the outcome of that conversation. And before you can do anything, you awaken in a cold sweat. Not forgetting any of that day. You've had this nightmare too many times to forget it. But you're also remembering upon awakening that today is the day where your mission is to be undertaken. And it's time for you to get up. Be in the present. Not in that past. And now we can go back to the others.
Great.
Good morning, Kyrie.
Ah.
Yeah.
We're
I'm
back.
tech trained. Oh,
Oh.
late.
Damn it, you missed my instructions, JM.
Yeah, but you just missed Kyrie go through something.
Well, I see her GIF reaction in the player chat, so now I'm concerned.
You don't worry about it. It's
Just
fine.
we got alcohol in this house. I just moved today.
Anyway.
Congratulations!
Are you in your place officially?
Without alcohol, unfortunately. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, it looks like I just need to have a very late housewarming party for you, and I'll bring booze.
I need a shot.
I'll drink one for you.
Just give me 2 hours, $500 for a plane ticket, and a way to smuggle tequila on an airplane, and I'll be there.
Tequila.
Sorry. Anyway.
Sad saxophone sounds from my mic.
We have Kyrie awakening early this morning. Kyrie, what do you do upon awakening?
Oh.
You thought you were done?
I'm just a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's going to kind of wake up in a jolt and a cold sweat. I got a great question. I don't know where I slept last night. Bombyx, where'd you put me?
Your room.
Oh, good. Great.
That's where your boots are.
Are you sure?
What? Who said that? Oh my
I'm just
god.
making.
Where did that come from? That was so odd.
It's
Anyways.
crazy. Do I have my boots?
Yes.
Your boots are on the floor next to your bed. It seems.
Do you not remember what happened?
I was high. I was crossfaded.
Yeah.
Good. Don't remember what happened. That'd be better for me.
Did we?
Kyrie, as the
Yes.
as the events of your dream fade and the reality comes back, you are able to see at the foot of your bed, your boots are there.
Great.
Not every memory. Actually, no. For this, roll a I would say roll a wisdom. Just a wisdom and add your modifier. First roll
What
of the night.
modifier? I'm literally not smart.
This is wisdom, not intelligence.
Oh yeah, no, I have. There's nothing in there.
Okay, then just give it a flat roll.
I'm trying. Sorry, I don't have my dice, and I'm trying to digitally roll them, but I don't know why I can't.
I
Oh,
love-
I did it wrong.
I love
Give
how
me
the
one
first
second.
roll of the night is a. How much do you remember from last night's party?
Real. I have rolled a 7.
Okay. You don't remember everything from last night. You definitely remember Sami and was it Hesper drunkenly playing with the Force.
Oh my god, that's right.
You definitely remember a shirtless Ragnar.
Well,
Everyone remembers that.
we love a core memory.
We love a canon
These
event.
are what we call core memories.
You also remember delicious food.
Banger.
And you also remember... You somehow remember Bombyx carrying you to bed, but you're not sure if carry is literal or like she just happened to be next to you. But you know you got safely to bed, and your boots are still there.
Okay. I do have one question.
I may have one answer.
Did I do I remember hearing Bel's story?
I'll say when the story was told was when before the crossfading hit. So you remember enough of it to know Bel is carrying some shit, and you now see him in a different light from what he told you.
Mm-hmm.
Some parts are missing, like you don't remember the planet, you don't remember the actual like his apprentice's name. Like the details are missing, but you remember the broad strokes, the tragic backstory.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, your boots are still there.
Great. I'm unwell. I'm gonna go wash my face.
Good skincare is a good thing to do first thing in the morning after a party. I agree with this. As you leave your quarters to go to the refresher, you find that at the moment you're the only one awake. It is very early after all.
Okay.
While you're in the refresher, washing away all of that nonsense, who else gets up early?
I guess Sami and Ragnar both get up early.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that whoever's
Oh, yeah.
watching does not see us raising our hands.
I
Zack
keep
just
forgetting
both
that
put our
too.
hands up like good little school children.
As a GM, I respect that and I appreciate it. It is nice. Okay, we'll go with Ragnar first. I'm curious, what does Ragnar do before a mission on an early morning?
So
And where is he waking up?
Ragnar in his own bed.
Okay, I have to ask.
Um,
It was a party last night.
yeah.
Drinks
He
were had.
didn't drink
Do you want
though.
me a soda?
He didn't drink though. He had one drink.
He didn't. But if I
He had
remember
one drink.
if I remember correctly, Rane did. He may be checking on his sister. So that's what I'm asking. I have to say, like, where is Ragnar?
Yeah, that's actually a very good. He'll go check on his sister first.
Okay.
Make sure she's well, because the two of them went back and cooked and baked for a little bit as well.
Exactly. So that's why I'm like, okay, what's Ragnar's morning looking like?
Yeah. So we'll check on his sister first, make sure she's okay, and then he's gotta take care of his armor.
Okay.
Because
Oh yeah, Hesper
Stuff.
puked on it.
yeah.
Mama flew up on the Mandalore.
Mama flew up.
There's a meme image for you. Mama threw up on the Mandalorian. As you go, you notice that the food you guys made is still present on the table in the common area. So, but there are pieces missing, so someone has partaken.
Okay.
You get to Rane's room. Rane, are you a quiet sleeper or do you snore after a night of drinking and partying?
Well, I actually did a little bit of a roll for myself to see if she would stay asleep, and she did not when he walks into the room.
Well, I'm not saying he's in there yet. I'm saying as he's approaching, does he hear silence or does he hear like, oh my god, Rane needs a sleep apnea machine?
Oh no, he hears silence.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, then Ragnar, you can check on your sister.
Yeah.
You find her sleeping peacefully.
Cool.
Well, it appears to be peaceful.
Yeah.
Not like I would know what she's dreaming.
Yeah. Yeah. So he'll just walk over, make sure she's okay. And
When he does that, is he like leaning over her, or is he like just kind of checking on her from afar?
he's kind of checking on you from afar because he knows that you wake kind of easy.
Okay.
So he's doing it so you can get a little bit more sleep. He knows you had a fun night last night.
Okay.
So just as long as he knows that she is still asleep, he'll close her door and go into the common kitchen area, and he'll take care of his armor there.
Okay.
Just as he is.
On your way there, you can hear the refresher starting, and you realize someone's in the shower. You didn't see anyone go by, but that could mean anything. For all you knew, someone was up before you and moving around.
Yeah.
We'll say that you doing your armor is going to take the next amount of time, so that way you know where you are.
Yeah.
Sami! You raised your hand. What is Sami doing up early?
Lightsaber training. She's going to head out onto the landing pad because it's a much wider space.
Okay, before that, I would like you to roll a Constitution save.
Oh god. Wait.
Do you have a hangover?
Why? Remember, Emru gave me the hangover cure.
But did it work? Is what I
Oh,
because remember, you are a small girl compared to Emru.
I am very small girl.
Did that thing work, or did it not like make you more sluggish?
All right, con save.
Yep.
That is no, that is a 6 total.
Okay.
Oh god.
You don't wake up with a hangover. You instead wake up like the Energizer Bunny.
Oh god.
Picture for everyone a small Twi'lek girl suddenly awakening, saying, "Oh god, I feel rested," but then feeling like she has the zoomies.
I'm feeling the effects of masculinity right now. I want to go to war. I want a lightsaber.
Oh wait, I have a lightsaber.
I'm a man. She has a lightsaber. That's what's scary.
And she's what, an hour or two away from going to war. So hey, look at that. Two
Yeah.
out of 3. But yeah, you wake up with the zoomies.
Oh god. Like, don't give a fuck who else is up. She's going to get dressed, just like, I don't know, like tank and sweats, whatever is nearby. She throws that on, grabs the dueling probe, her saber. If there's anybody out in the common room, does not even make eye contact. She's just like, I am a woman on a mission.
Ragnar, you sat down. You're getting ready to like buff out a stain on like the pectoral of your armor. You just hear a sliding door, and you're like, oh, it's probably Rane.
Flash of purple.
You're assuming it's Rane because you did just check on her. And all you see is tunnel vision Twi'lek, lightsaber in one hand, and this weird sphere in the other. Doesn't even regard, just walks right past you. and exits the ship. No regard to your presence, as if you weren't even there.
He's a little scared and just starts buffing a little more.
Roll for fear. Because mind
That's
you,
a 5. He's very feared.
up to this point, you've only seen Sami in like mission clothing. More or less, this is civilian bed clothing. Sami's not even dressed. This is like rolled out of bed.
I don't think she even has her head, like her leather headpiece on too.
To some, you would
Let me roll
argue.
seriously, actually.
To some, with how Twi'leks are, you could make the argument she's naked. And you're just like, oh no. What was doing?
I rolled seriously this time. He rolled an 18.
She's 5'3". He should not be scared of a 5'3" little Jedi.
Yeah.
We are tall humans, and if a roach came across me, I'm yelling.
You're not scared. Because clearly, as you saw during the fight, Sami can take care of herself. Like, there's nothing to fear. You're more curious why whatever she's doing is happening this early.
Mm-hmm.
But that armor definitely needs to be clean, so that's a, like, I'll figure that out later problem.
Yeah.
If you hear noises, then the armor gets secondary. But for the moment, she can wait.
Mm-hmm.
Though you will say that the blur of purple is a... No, I definitely saw that. It's not... I slept enough. I'm not hallucinating from sleep. I did see Sami.
I didn't drink enough for me to hallucinate last night.
And you did sleep well, so you're not, like, overtired.
Yeah.
Like, you are like, no, that was Sami. Okay,
was her.
whatever. Next up...
If I hear cussing, he'll go outside.
Yeah. Sami?
Depends on how well I do on these rolls. So anytime she misses, you hear swearing outside.
Now that you
That's
say
it.
that, let's find
Oh,
out how
God.
Sami's training goes.
She's so fucking tunnel visioned right now. Let's see. Is this actually going to be that little one shot I wrote coming to life?
As you get outside, you are greeted by the cool, misty, almost tranquil air of the area. No one else is outside. The only sounds you can really hear are the waterfall that's nearby. The wind from the canyons and all that, and the occasional like morning wildlife. Maybe frogs, a few birds. You haven't had this kind of serenity environment since you were in the temple. So there is a sense of, okay, that's a good start. Last time you tried training, you were in the back of a ship with the hyperdrive going, and you were going through an anxiety attack. This is actually a good. This is a good morning. Let's see how you do. Activating the probe and testing yourself.
Yeah. So she'll toss the probe up in the air after it's activated.
What difficulty setting are you putting it on? We'll say easy, medium, hard.
I'd say she'd do medium.
Okay.
Just to like warm up a bit. Easy, I think she's practiced on the easy mode so many times that she has it memorized.
That's fair.
So for warm-ups, she does medium before setting the difficulty to hard.
That's fair. That is, given how much training you've gotten so far, yeah, that would actually track.
Yeah.
Let's roll some things.
All right, what do I need to roll?
Since you are being defensive, I'm letting you choose between athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Or doing a wisdom saving to foresee how the probe will react. Like stretching out the force to be precognitive.
I'll go with trying to use the force. So wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
God damn, natural 20.
As Ragnar said, if he hears cursing, he'll be concerned. All Ragnar can hear, and all that can be heard echoing off the walls of this canyon, are the whizzing of that probe, the dashing sounds, followed the sharp zapping of its little bolts. There's no other sound because you didn't need to even activate your lightsaber. You've been able to dodge in such a graceful manner. It could be considered a ballet. You are not only jumping and arcing over bolts, but you are sliding under them. You are spinning around one and only lifting your arm enough for it to go under your elbow. You have done so well. Once the training module finishes, you actually kind of get annoyed only because it's the first time you did so well, and Kodu wasn't around to see it.
Yep.
But there is a sense of pride that on the morning before the mission, you are in your head enough that you allowed the Force to guide you and you did not let your anxiety block you. Do you wish to go for higher difficulty?
If there's one thing she's known for is getting a little too ahead of herself, so yeah.
Okay. The DC has been upped and the difficulty has been upped to hard. You can do either wisdom, acrobatics, or athletics.
I think she's gonna go with wisdom again. No, that did not go into the tower. Another fucking natural 20! Oh my god!
Okay. Apparently the only way for Sami to do well is giving her the zoomies. Sami's gonna knock on Emmer's door. Can you give me the recipe for that shit? I need this.
Yeah.
I have a fix.
Are
you my
I'm not
dealer?
joking, y'all. I will take a picture of this.
Oh, I believe you. I'm just picturing Sami being like, oh god, I have a dealer. Emru, I need more of that shit. This time you activate your lightsaber, and as the probe starts on the higher difficulty, there's no sound this time. The harder difficulty causes it to run silent. You blindfold yourself because, as you said, you're a little overconfident after the last thing.
Yeah.
You don't listen.
She's trying to humble herself.
Yeah. You don't reach out with your hearing. You reach out with your Leku, trying to feel vibrations on the air. And one of Kodu's teachings comes to you as you're doing this. There is hearing, and then there's listening. When you hear things, everyone hears things, unless you're deaf. But to listen, and in this case to the Force, is to not only work alongside it, but know when to give yourself to it. In this moment, you give yourself to the Force in such a way that you feel like a marionette. Your arm with your lightsaber flashing in one direction. You can even feel the vibration of the bolt hitting the blade, traveling down to your wrist, and then up your arm, telling you that you successfully dodged a shot. And immediately returning to another stance to block another, and another, and another. You don't even know how long this goes on. It continues and continues until the probe lands in your hand. Roll me a d20 to tell you how long this went.
Oh god. 10.
It has been 45 minutes. To you, it felt like seconds.
Oh my god.
You are not sweating, you are not drained. The Force has sustained your body in a way this did not even feel like an exercise. It felt like breathing. And as you take off the blindfold, return your hilt to your belt, the droid actually beeps at you excitedly. It's proud of you. This is the first time you have perfectly and flawlessly achieved this training setting.
Do like a little happy dance to herself.
Leku's little
For-
vibrate.
Yeah.
Happy
Yeah.
stims.
Before yeah, just gathering her gear together after getting some practice in and then heading back inside.
Okay. As you do, You find this is when you notice Ragnar in the common area cleaning his armor, and he
Say it.
looks at you, and
He
you look
looks
at him.
me, and I look at him. Oh, morning.
Morning.
Sorry, I didn't see anyone out here when I left.
You were on a mission.
Yeah, I don't know what came over me this morning, but had to get practice out of the way before we headed into the city.
Mhm.
She'll notice that he's cleaning his armor. I'm so sorry again for last night.
Why are you apologizing?
Oh, because
Hey,
I caused that.
you were having a good time. That was
Yes,
in
but
my
I
head.
should have had more control though, so I apologize.
You were having a ton of fun. Do not apologize for that ever.
I'll try to keep that in mind.
If you want, I'm sure she wouldn't mind, but Rane and I baked a cake from home last night, if you'd like a piece.
Oh, yes, I'd love to have a piece.
Yeah.
She'll kind of just like, with the force, kind of throw but also guide the probe to like an empty cubby hole or something nearby. She'll pick it up later. Then she'll come sit down, have a piece of cake.
Yeah, he's just still working on everything. He
Mhm.
cracks his shoulders a
Ayo.
little bit. He's still shirtless.
I wasn't gonna ask, but I'm like,
He's shirtless, her head's naked, no one cares.
no one else is awake. This is already looking scandalous.
You
They are
His-
unchaperoned.
Are they sitting 6 feet apart?
I
He's
thought
in the
it's-
same spot as she when she walked by earlier.
Yeah, he hasn't moved at all.
No.
So
Remember to leave 6 feet apart for
I think-
Space Jesus. Oh wait, he's not born yet. Never mind.
I
yeah.
was about to say, hello there.
Hello there.
Ewan McGregor jumps out of a closet.
All right.
But yes, you get to try the cake.
Mm-hmm. I assume it's good cake.
Good.
With how the two of them have been able to recreate their mother's recipe, after training, anyone who's exercised knows that first meal after a rigorous exercise, it is like a gift from the gods.
Oh, she fucking tears into that cake, man.
It does not help.
Any sense of decorum, manners, modesty is gone.
But to say, it does not
Like-
help in Sammy's case. It's sweets.
Oh my god, she loves sweets too.
It's right after
Like,
exercising, and there's a tiny bit of her that's next to a shirtless Mandalorian, and food will definitely keep her from saying anything awkward, right?
God, Jesus.
This cake is literally going to save her life.
Yeah. Yeah, Ragnar just witnessed Sammy just like
Inhale.
inhale this piece of cake.
While you two are
Good.
enjoying a moment, we're going to cut to Rane, who's waking up after being checked on. Rane, how was your sleep?
Eventful, but she's not necessarily going to like show that it's been eventful. She had a couple of nightmares, but other than that, she's okay. I would assume she kind of wakes up in that like don't know where I am, but I know where I am kind of vibe.
That I had a nap and I thought it was 10 minutes, but it's really been 5 hours.
Yes.
Yep, been there. We've all been there. Should be a law against
So
those
wake
kind of
up.
naps.
Oh, but they're so good though too.
They are,
like,
but
in the
at
moment,
what cost?
You're right. You know.
You wake up and you get your bearings after a few minutes.
Yeah. She'll go out and she'll hear voices coming from, well, not necessarily voices, but she'll hear motion coming from the kitchen.
I would say at this point, timing wise, no, it would be voices. You'd hear the Ragnar trying to assuage Sammy's anxieties. You can hear the back and forth of her being like, but and him being like, no, it's okay. And then him
she'll waddle
offering the
in there.
cake.
She'll definitely waddle in there after that. She's not necessarily a morning person. She definitely needs like a good 30 minutes to like
And
be a human.
A whole cup of calf.
Yes, to like become a human in any way, shape, or form. So she's definitely grumpy and definitely like not fun to talk to straight out of bed. But she'll walk in there in hopes to get something caffeinated into her system.
Is Rane observant upon waking up, or is she one of those like, unless it's directly in my vision, I don't notice?
I would say she's pretty observant. I would say that like she just does it. She keeps to herself, but she's
Okay.
definitely like watching.
I
and being
need you to roll
very
perception for
alert.
me then.
Okay.
I love how all the rolls this morning are literally just for how does your morning functionality work?
8.
You've become accustomed to Ragnar being shirtless when he's working on things. That doesn't really faze you.
Mm-hmm.
What you do notice, though, is that Sammy's missing a headdress.
Mm.
And while, yes, you are still acclimating yourself to these people, you've been around enough to know that most Twi'leks don't take those off around others. At least,
yeah,
you know, it's a modesty thing, it's a familiarity thing, or it's a personal choice. You've never seen a Twi'lek without a head covering. Mm-hmm. So while, yes, you are still in that tunnel vision looking for calf, you do kind of like a double take and a like knee jerk of the fuck. And it does not help that you notice it while she is mid scarfing down of cake. So there's just that sense of like, what am I looking at?
Oh, it's SpongeBob audio. Good grief, he's naked.
I thought of the, when did this become a whorehouse?
And Ragnar does notice you come in.
Rane's just gonna kind of look and then look at Ragnar like, am I seeing this correctly?
He just nods.
And she's gonna quietly just leave it and just start looking for caffeine. And then like under her breath, just very in a kidding, joking way, she's gonna be like, "How's your breakfast?"
Are you saying that to Ragnar or are you saying that to Sami?
To Sami.
Oh, okay, so the question is, Sami,
how's your breakfast?
Do you hear this between inhalations?
I don't know, do I? Or am I so lost in the sauce over this piece of cake?
Let's roll a perception.
Zack and Jaylenne can confirm I got lost in the sauce eating a beef sandwich at Raglan Road.
Again,
I was dead to the world.
Roll a perception. Is this cake enough to ignore all others?
What is my perception? That is an 11 total.
11. Okay. You hear how was your breakfast, and unfortunately your brain connects it as shirtless Mandalorian sister questioning, so you're like, oh shit, what does she think is going on? You forgetting that you're actually eating food.
Yeah. She's just like, oh, I'm sorry. What, were you speaking to me, Rane?
Yeah, I was just asking how the cake was.
Oh, it's delicious. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's our mom's recipe.
It's a very good recipe.
And what kind of shitty grin does Ragnar have on his face, I'm asking?
He not shit eating, because he understood where Rane was going with that, but the look on Sammy's face made him realize, oh shit, yeah, I am not.
Meanwhile, Sammy's completely oblivious.
3 people having 3 reactions to 1 moment. Love it.
Here we
he
have
went-
the 3 types of autism.
He's like, surely she means the cake, and then he realizes, oh shit.
I'm naked. She's naked. Oh, fuck. We're in a kitchen. There's an entire corner of the holonet that's dedicated to this kind of thing. But no, you guys do that. And around now, the sounds of the refresher end. And you all hear someone padding across the floor to their room. It could be Bombyx, it could be Bel, it could be Hesper, or it could be Kyrie. You 3 don't know. Rane, you do find a fully prepared calf.
Yes.
And it comes in one of 3 flavors. Something called orange spice. A type of nutty flavor, or a sweet caramel flavored. Which type does Rane prefer?
The nutty
Fair enough. Good
flavor.
choice. You quickly you put it into the machine, prep it, and pour it into a larger glass option, opposed to the smaller ones, and are allowed to enjoy the first good start to your day, a fresh cup of calf.
Bless.
And immediately that first sip is like on a hot day when the cold water goes down your throat, but in this case it's nice and warm.
Mm-hmm.
It hits every spot on the way down in the right ways.
Yeah.
Only thing that can make it better is if no one talked to you for like an hour.
Oh, she's gonna go back to her room. Like, she's not even gonna say bye or anything. She's just gonna.
Oh, she's gonna
smile
hug
with her
that
cup of
cup
coffee
and just
and then-
like, is she gonna hug it
Okay,
like it's hot
bye.
chocolate?
Yep. She'd be like, "Okay, bye."
Shuffles
Not
back
even
into her
say
room.
bye, just leaves.
You guys see her shuffle away wordlessly, and then you hear the door open and closed, and you 2 are alone again. I would say about this time, though, Ragnar, you're about done your armor.
Cool.
Now we cut, though, to Bel. Old man. How was your sleep?
The old man's been awake for a while.
That's kind of shifty. What were you doing?
He is actually outside. He was outside doing something he hasn't done in a while. He first of all, he is shirtless. So
What's with the men in this fucking thing being shirtless?
look, man, Bel admits he has a good body.
Let
He
it
likes to
happen.
flaunt it.
Let it happen. I believe in
Whores,
gender
both of you.
equality. Everyone will be shirtless at some point.
I believe in nudity.
I mean, Sammy's already on the way. She took her headdress off in front of people.
If there's an audience for this game 6 episodes in, I don't know why, but the fact that 3 of you are shirtless already, that is starting pens hitting paper like fan fiction, fan art, smut.
God, what I would give. But also, what I would give for this game to have a fandom, but also, it would be awful if it had a fandom because the mischaracterizations would be nuts.
Mhm.
Nuts.
If there's a fandom, I beg you, please. Don't send me your stuff, send it to them.
Oh no.
Let them see your smut art. I don't need to see that. That's just me. I'm not saying you
We
can't
don't
make it.
we don't need a fandom for smut art.
Oh, I know. I'm talking about the shirtless men.
Well,
I'm just saying.
we
Like,
don't need a fandom for that.
anyway, you're outside practicing something you haven't done in a while, you said?
Not practicing, no. He was meditating as the sun rises.
Ah. May I ask, where was he meditating?
Outside, like over like a clearing,
Okay.
to get a good on a spot where like it's fresh air and just meditating and wanting to feel that sun come over the horizon and that cold morning start to warm him up as the sun rises.
Okay. We'll say that, like a certain redheaded curly princess from a copywritten movie, you found a very perfect overlook of the canyon that's grassy near the waterfall, because you had to climb up to get to it. Perfect view of the entire canyon with the sun rising up. While you're there, you notice a bunch of birds flying by. But while you're in your meditative state, are you just blanket meditating, or are you focusing on anything in particular?
I would say he's focusing, he's trying. Recent events have made him miss a certain connection and is not expecting anything big right now, but is wanting to feel that connection once more.
Okay.
And it's starting a process of
All right.
acceptance and healing.
Roll me a. I'll give you a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a strength or a wisdom.
I would take the wisdom.
Okay.
Just a straight wisdom check, not a
Yep.
saving throw.
Yes. Well, I mean, unless you want to like have some trauma added to the roll.
Don't know. I'm a DDM player. Don't I always want trauma added to the rolls?
I know, but it's first thing in the morning. The trauma will come.
I'll do a wisdom check.
Okay. I mean, I pulled Kyrie away first thing. I can pull Bel away too. Like, don't think I won't.
That is a 16.
Okay. It has been years since you've done any of this, for obvious reasons. While the Jedi would hate to admit it openly, it is both easy and difficult to cut oneself off from the Force. Not because the Force resists you doing that action, but because every living thing passively is connected to the Force. So to cut oneself off, to isolate oneself that much, you would almost have to exile yourself from all of existence. That's not something Bel did. Bel surrounded himself with people. He traveled with a crew. He did jobs for people. He kept living. So instead of cutting himself off from the Force, he just learned to ignore it. The way one would ignore a wound or a toothache, a headache. It was always there, but he had learned to just repel his awareness of it. However, opening or attempting to reopen that door is like breaking a dam. If done wrong, you will flood the town below, and it will be devastating. And with that knowledge, Bel's not going to open the floodgates so carelessly, so such a meditation would be very guided. And while, yes, you have a goal in mind for the end of these meditations, you know this one specifically has to be more grounded and more present versus in the past. So instead of focusing on what you mentioned, you must first focus on the connections around you right now. Connections to 2 Mandalorians, for example. Young people who seem cut off from their own tightly bound origins. Connection to Kyrie, a young girl who, like you, carries a burden of guilt and of pain. Connection to Bombyx, a girl who really knows fashion and can appreciate a DILF when she sees one.
Put it on her grave. Put it on her gravestone.
Don't wait for Bombyx to die.
Please.
Put it on my grave.
Write it down quickly, I'm begging.
But really, Bombyx shares that sense of, while you know very little, you do know whatever she has come from, like you, had its own scars inflicted upon you. Connection to Sami, the student of your best friend. The result of his becoming a master. And also a doorway into memories from your youth. As, dear God, that Twi'lek is just like her teacher. And you can't help but think back to younger days where you were happier before all the pain. Cementing these foundations is the first step to opening those doors that you had long thought locked and forgotten. And with, we'll say, 3 or 4 hours of meditating, you remember you have a mission today. You gather your things and head back to the ship. A little lighter, though. Not only for the meditation, but you remind yourself you were able to talk about your trauma last night. And instead of it being a painful conversation, it was met with understanding and compassion from new people, from strangers, reminding you that it will be okay one day.
I think with this, Bel kind of, while looking forward, Bel does take a second to look into the past, not out of not out of guilt, not out of any negative connotations, but like he has done before in private, or at least in very trusted company, looks back at the past in pure and simple positive remembrance, and just says a quick mental, I say mental, he's more, it's like, it may be mental, but I think deep down, Bel is trying to connect elsewhere and say, for a long time I thought it was my fault, Das. I'm going to do right by you by doing right by me.
When you're done saying all that, a warm breeze washes over you, and the full warmth of the sun embraces you. And
Bel
while,
had back.
and while
Go
you
on.
definitely aren't able to, lift a fucking shift with your hand again, you'll take that as a sign that you've successfully started down a healing path versus a avoidant one. And then
Oh,
your stomach growls. Clearly, you're hungry.
Oh, do they have a cake left? Bel will head back to the ship, still shirtless.
The shirt. This episode needs to be sponsored by Haze, so these people can wear some fucking shirts.
Fucking fruit of the loom.
If they can sponsor Michael Jordan, they can sponsor these little fucking shirtless bastards.
But we'll head back to the ship, head back to the commissary, and head back to the mess. Morning, everyone.
Well,
Morning. Mid bite.
at this
Sorry,
point,
is there any of that left?
There should be some.
we'll say by now there's a quarter of the cake left.
Bel will half it and just munch away.
Okay. While you munch, we feel we have one person we have not yet seen this morning. Bombyx, are you trying to steal Kyrie's shoes yet? How is Bombyx's morning?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Today might not be. Today is not the day.
I wasn't going to. As a matter
No,
of fact, Bombyx, she slept in.
Oh,
But she woke up around the time that the cake started to be passed around.
okay.
She is in the shower, running the hot water like it's nobody's damn business. Literally all the way hot.
Okay.
Scorching hot.
We'll say, for everyone keeping track at home timing-wise, the minute Bombyx hears the refresher go off, she waits, and when she hears one of the cabin doors shut, beelines it for the shower next before someone else can jump in.
It's mine. It's mine. Full-blown therapy shower.
Okay. Is Bombyx a shower thoughts person or a turn off brain, drown me in the fires of Mordor, do not talk till the water's off?
Both.
Oh, okay. Does she have any shower thoughts
Oh.
today?
Like
in preparation of the mission, not like, I wonder if porgs would be a good source of home defense.
No, yeah. She's just kind of like backtracking. She thinks for like 1 second halfway through her shower. I gotta get those fucking boots. You think Kyrie was sober enough that she remembered me coming into her room? I really hope not. That was embarrassing. Why am I doing so many embarrassing things lately? God, I wish my bestie were here. She could just breeze through it. Actually, I'm a lot cooler next to her. And then it just goes into thinking about back to all the stuff that she knows. She comes out the shower, kind of towel dries her hair, and kind of she throws on her little night sister skirt
Her ensemble.
and comes out the bathroom shirtless with her hair
Hold on,
covering just enough.
Are you making a power play?
Tits out!
Gender equality.
Okay.
Gender equality.
Okay, just so everyone's aware.
It's such a bad day to be depressed.
No, I'm just I'm setting the scene for everyone, including myself here. Bel, Ragnar, and Sami are at the table. They're eating. Ragnar's finally back in his armor.
No, he's not. He's still sitting there shirtless.
Are you still there? Okay. So the three of you.
He's taking his sweet time.
Okay. The three of you are there. You had just seen Rane get her calf and return to bed. You guys have not seen Kyrie at all. Hesper has came by, grabbed breakfast, and has been sitting in the cockpit, saying that she just wanted to nurse a hangover because she realized she definitely drank a little more than she should have.
Mhm.
She definitely feels better post sleep, but there's still that lingering, oh god, there was not enough sleep for that hangover. You all are eating and you hear the refresher turn off, so you're like, oh, okay, whoever was using these the second time is done. Does Bombyx walk into the kitchen, or do you walk back to your room?
No, she walks into the kitchen.
Okay, so
with everyone.
So the three of you were
She's
got
a little wrap skirt on, like a little night sister wrap skirt,
Okay.
like a little low waist moment. Y'all can see all of her tats.
The
We
three
can
of
see
you
all of her tits too.
The three of you are commiserating, discussing the morning, and you hear footsteps, and you're like, oh, it's either Kyrie, Rane, Bombyx. Okay, whatever. Did not think anything of it. until she sits down and you all three are just able to see that.
Mm-hmm. Just a nice little, like, she's parted her hair in the front, so just enough cover. Y'all can see all the tats, all that. I will say y'all can, if y'all looking close enough, there is a nasty, gnarly ass scar right in her sternum going through her back that is the whole time has just been perfectly placed within her crop top.
I need the three of you to roll a Constitution save. Because you're reading as she sits down.
The first bit of food that she sees, she just takes it. Doesn't care what it is. Doesn't care whose it is.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. I need Sami, Bel, and Ragnar to do a con save.
Con save.
18?
Over 20.
Okay.
18 as well.
Just so you know, all three of you cleared not choking on your own food. How did they do the three of you? Oh, also, Bombyx, you do need to do a sleight of hand, though, taking someone's food.
I'm not trying to be sneaky.
Oh, no.
It.
It's a matter of, like, do you succeed in taking before they stop you?
Okay. Well, I don't know if I'm taking someone's food or if there's extra food that I'm taking. I'm just grabbing the first.
We'll see the closest is Bel's plate.
Oh, Lord.
And
Sleight of hand?
We'll say sleight of hand with advantage because you are topless and all three of them are like, what the fuck are we looking at?
By the way, Lady Gaga is playing in my ears right now.
Perfect fit.
And it's Art Pop, too. It's Art Pop. So that album cover where she's shirtless and her hair is covering her tits.
There you go. We love an aesthetic.
Once again, it's giving Agatha Harkness.
Right?
She's
the very
Agatha coded.
What's the...
I like that DM just asked, what are we looking at? Titties.
Yeah.
Titties!
That's what we're looking at.
Titties, bro.
How'd you do?
I rolled a 15 plus 3, so that's an 18.
And
it was cute, actually. My advantage was 15-14, so it was 1 point off either way.
Cool. Bel, what's your passive perception?
17.
You are so fixated on the sight before you, you do not actually comprehend mentally that she just took half of your cake.
Like he's just not staring like creepily, just
I'm looking at what I'm looking
happening.
at.
So this is happening.
And once the
reaches for the cake.
No, the best way to describe this would be like in an anime where something is missing and you see it blinking a few times. Bel looks down and is like, there was a cake there. And then you put together, wait, the bitch stole my cake.
Definitely does like a well, good morning.
Well played.
So now this is in character, by the way. So you get your tits out to distract me from my food. Well played.
That was your cake? Not even acknowledging the tits bit. That was your cake?
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Is there more? I halved the last piece for you.
Oh, here you go. You can have a bite of mine.
It's a power play.
As Ragnar was holding the other half, Ragnar was holding the other half and just very carefully puts it over on Bombyx's plate out of respect.
She takes it, starts eating it, and is like, I don't notice some things. Sorry.
No, that's all good.
Yeah.
Well, good morning to everyone.
How are y'all
apparently,
feeling this morning?
I'm feeling good.
Good.
Feeling good.
Feeling all right.
Bel's gonna look over to Sami.
Scar.
Sami has fixated on a piece of paneling on the wall and is not averting her gaze to any of y'all.
That's a
because
good welding.
I think the zoomies has worn off, and she is now very aware of where she is and surrounded by 3 shirtless people.
And I'm
gonna
curious,
say
has Sami noticed that she technically is in a form of manner of undress?
Can I roll to see?
I will allow
I
that.
was gonna say something actually. So this, however this might goes, might work out.
Perceiving myself, I rolled a 13.
Again, like in most anime, there's that noise of the dun 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 dun. Brrr. The light bulb just clicked.
Uh-huh.
Because while staring at that spot, you feel a breeze over your head that you normally don't feel, and you're suddenly like, oh no.
Oh no. She's gonna like shoot up from her seat. I'll be right back, everyone. And she will scuttle off to her her cabin on the ship. She's just gonna reach out behind her, and the little probe droid just like fizzes past y'all's heads and like lands in her hand.
Ragnar, Bel, and you should
goes
roll a
in-
dex check. Roll dex save.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, we're about to get clocked.
We'll find out. Sammy's not looking. She's just
She
pulling.
just realized, good grief, I'm naked.
13.
24.
Sammy, all you hear is the whiz. Ragnar going, ah! And then the probe colliding with your hand as you're running for the door. There is no stopping you. You don't have time to look back. You just need to go.
I'm sorry. And then the door slides shut.
Elka looks to Ragnar. You good?
Yeah.
Bet you wish you were wearing that helmet.
It's fine. It's one more scar.
Oh god.
They're heavier than they look, aren't they?
Yeah.
At this point, Sammy, you're going to get dressed. I will say at this point, both Kyrie and Rane have left their rooms to join in the kitchen. Do you two have a reaction to the naked Bombyx at the table? Well, shirtless Bombyx.
Shirtless?
I forgot there is a skirt involved. It's not fully naked. This isn't rated R. This is rated PG-13. It's just a shirtless woman.
Yeah. Just a shirtless woman.
Let's see. Does Rane have a reaction? Hold on, I'm gonna roll for it.
Rane comes out hugging her cup, looking for more calf.
Yeah, she's homegirl at 16. No, she has no reaction.
I would say the only reaction is I came out the first time, there was a shirtless Twi'lek. I come out again, now there's a shirtless Bombyx. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah. She, under her breath, actually, what Rane's gonna do is still holding her coffee cup, still a little. She's on the recovering side of grumpy. She's just gonna be like, good thing we're going to the market today because y'all really need some clothes. And then she's gonna go back for more caffeine.
Fair enough. Kyrie, how do you react to a shirtless Bombyx, shirtless Bel, shirtless Ragnar at a table?
Peace and love. I just want some calf. I don't really give a fuck. Kyrie's a very, it's not my business. Therefore, it's not my business.
Fair enough. After Rane has accomplished her mission, you were able to grab some of your own.
Yeah.
Do you two stay this time, or are you retreating again?
Rane,
I mean,
that the cake has been gone, and also a little fought over. So she's like, "Would you want more? I can make more cake for y'all. Do you want more?"
Does the party want more cake?
That was such a Jillism, by the way.
Don't leave me alone.
So real.
Ragnar looks at his sister and goes, "You already know the answer."
I would not be opposed.
Okay, I can make more, and she'll start making more.
Ragnar will actually look over at Bombyx and say, "That's a big old scar you've got."
Yeah. Could say the same about you.
Well, and I'll, now that it's, unfortunately, he's shirtless.
Does he? What's going on?
You all, since you've all been passing through, now
Before you get into
Yeah.
that, Sami has returned fully head-dressed
Oh.
and mortified, but definitely like, I am not going to say anything if they don't say anything to me.
This returns to her seat, keeps her eyes fixated on the wall.
It's a very nice welded wall paneling.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever did it
Very
has
nice
a lovely
welding.
signature.
Mm-hmm.
Clean edges and everything. Continue.
Mm-hmm. She's kind of fiddling with her Padawan beads as she stares.
But now that you are all sitting here, and he's chosen to be shirtless for the first time in front of you, the face scar is not the only scar. The face scar is kind of just the beginning. That goes from the top of his, essentially the top of his forehead down through his throat into his clavicle. And it just kind of gets worse. He's got a ring around his neck, kind of similar to somebody who's been hung. He has bullet wounds, blaster wounds in his chest. He's got acid drips on his arms and innumerable lashes on his back.
Question.
Answer.
Does he have any tats?
Not yet.
Okay. Bombyx like eyes him up and down and is like, "You're lucky you don't have any ink. Might have lost a lot of good parts." And then she points to her back and is like, "My back piece nearly lost the key component to it. Lucky me. Missed."
Just so it's also known, Bombyx, this is the first time you've talked about that scar since, we'll say, since you met your friend in her home.
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel good to talk about just yourself again?
She's excited about the tattoos.
Okay,
Because those are all things that she won.
that's fair.
So she's accepted. She's at the point where she's like, the scar is just there. There's no getting around it.
Mm-hmm.
But also in her little brain, in the way that she thinks, seeing all the scars on Ragnar, she's like, great, we have something in common.
Okay,
I can't fuck this up.
that's fair.
What she did with the boots and
That-
and the one girl.
She is finding
which
ways
thought
to
she was
talk.
flirting. Yes.
Okay, that's good. It's showing Bombyx hates to acknowledge it, but there's a little voice in the back of her head of your friend going, "It's easy to make friends if you try," and you're going, "Oh fuck, she was right."
No, literally. There's a voice in the back of her head. It's like, let's go to this ball. We can talk to people. No, I know this really good underground club that we can go to. It's a social club. And all those times that Bombyx was like, I don't want to go out and talk to people. I like talking to the people that we have just here in the palace. I like talking to you and the other handmaidens. I don't need to talk to anyone else. So she's thinking back to all the times that her friend encouraged her to talk to other people, and she's like, great, I did it, I did the thing, and I did it with a subject that I can't mess up.
But there's also
That's what she's thinking.
But there's the other part of her
That's
that's like, fuck, talking to people is fuck, she's right.
Yes. She's like, yeah, I hate this.
There's a part that's like, I can't ever tell her what transpired in this mission. I must kill them all. No witnesses.
She's like, if this goes wrong and I somehow am a social pariah within this group, I will have to rewire the engine and make a quick escape.
The ship winds up crashing into a star. It's not Bombyx's fault.
Oh my god, wait, how did that happen? Anyways, I'm back to Empress Tita. Bye, guys.
After all this,
So,
well, for brevity, we'll say that breakfast goes without a hitch. You all sharing your morning interactions. But as Ragnar did ask, how is everyone feeling the morning of the mission?
You see Bel with a look of determination and peaceful clarity. From what you can see from, you know, the ocular wear and the mask wear,
Limits withstanding.
but there is a posture and there's a definite aura of peaceful clarity. But by the way, if you guys look at VC chat, that is the ink that Bel has currently.
I didn't even wait. Where?
In the VC chat.
In the VC chat.
Ooh, nice.
So there's a separate chat bubble for the game. That's where he posted it.
Sami.
At some point, Bombyx and Bel are gonna have a conversation. At some point.
Sami, how are you feeling? You had your morning training, the zoomies have worn off. The reason you're here is finally coming.
She is just sipping on the calf that Bel passed over to her during the interactions going on. And is more so staring at the panel on the wall, not so much to avert her gaze from everyone around her, but to like keep herself grounded, because the realization that this isn't going up against the cave wampa. She's gonna have to go up against actual people. It's dawning on her.
That's fair.
She's never fought a full sentient before.
Is she going to express any of this, or is she keeping it bottled?
Unfortunately, let's see.
Let the math rocks decide.
She is keeping it bottled.
Okay.
But I'm not saying like bottled in a bad way. More of like she's just focusing on keeping herself grounded so that her anxiety doesn't explode.
She's more pensive than reclusing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Rane, Kyrie, how are you two before the mission?
Well, Rane is definitely, she's having a little bit of flashbacks in terms of like remembering her dad telling her about missions and things like that, and kind of the passive, non-passive ways that he would tell her, like, you need to work harder, you need to be better, you need to be stronger because you're a woman going into a battlefield. You need to be better. So she's kind of, in her own way, giving herself a very self-degrading pep talk, but it's working for her. And she's trying to prepare herself for just like things that she might see, things that might happen while the day just goes on.
Sami, really quickly, roll a wisdom check.
Okay. That's an 11.
While you're trying to, ground yourself, you can't help but notice the anxieties of some people around you.
Fuck. Oh, sorry.
No, actually, that's perfectly timed. That was perfectly
Here's
timed.
what happened. I told my mom when I finished, I would call her. I forgot to call her. My phone started ringing. I saw Mama, and I went, "Fuck," because I'm Latin and I'm scared. Sorry.
Sammy's force powers were able to break the meta. It's fine. Sammy's like, "What the fuck? Who's someone's mom?" No, you're able to feel the anxiety brushing through some people. You can't discern who's feeling what, but you can feel the undercurrent of anxiety. You can feel the undercurrents of clarity in some, the determination in others.
Let's see if that shit to resolve a little. Ooh, yeah. The grounding is no longer working now that she can feel other people's anxiety.
Is it giving her I don't want to say comfort. Is it giving her more a feeling that she's not the only one in the moment? Like whatever that word, I forget the German word. That moment of revelation that, oh, people around me have thoughts, feelings. It's not their actual fully fleshed out beings. Oh shit, how is everyone else doing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she'll just quietly get up and just look to the group. I think I'm gonna go outside and meditate for a moment. I'll just meet you all out there. Because the first thing that comes to her mind is outside is calm, outside is serene, outside is like the room of 1,000 fountains. She needs to get somewhere calm right now. Because if she dwells in this place for too long, all she's gonna focus on is that anxiety.
Okay. As Sami goes outside, you see Hesper kind of skirt around and grab a cup of caf and then be like, Elrox and Emru told me I had to help them with something. I'll be meeting you all at the city when we get there. So, good luck, guys. And then kind of skirts out of the ship, rushing past Sami, saying, "Hey, sorry I didn't say good morning. Gotta go. Emru and Elrox want me to help them with something. Meet you at the city. Bye."
Bye.
And you see the two Mandalorians with the third speeder bike. Sami.
Mm-hmm.
As Hesper reaches over, the three of them are discussing something you can't hear. And after a minute or two, the three hop on their bikes and just speed off.
Mm-hmm.
But you're able to meditate as you wished.
Yeah. She'll just be knelt on the ground, like a few feet away from the walkway up into the ship.
Yeah, the gang walk.
Yeah. The gang walk.
Okay. Does anyone on the ship have anything they need to do before you guys all get ready to depart? As parents always say, do you all need to
have
go?
A blaster I can't use.
And you got time to figure that out later. But as every parent has once said,
I'm just remembering.
Remember to go before we leave. I'm not turning this ship around.
Oh Lord.
Because you guys can't bring the ship with you where you're going. You're going into the city and you guys will be undercover. So you guys got to grab everything you need to bring and figure out how you're going to make it work.
Ragnar will armor up and get his weaponry and try to find a cloak big enough to cover him.
There are some ponchos. One is definitely large enough to obfuscate your more discernible traits.
Yeah.
Are you going to wear your helmet now, or are you going to keep the helmet like under the cloak and hidden for now?
If the cannon and the axe are not visible underneath the poncho, he'll throw his helmet underneath as well, because he doesn't need people realizing that
he's a Mando.
He's a Mando.
Roll me a d20. We'll see how big the poncho is.
Okay.
Is this a poncho of holding or not?
Oh Lord.
This poncho has its own dimension. You can shove Bel inside
16?
of it. You can't hide the axe, but you can hide with a bit of finagling. You're able to hide the cannon in a way that like someone would have to be purposely looking to notice it.
Mm-hmm.
The axe has to be on the outside. There's no other way to work with it. So that rests on your back and everything. Your helmet can, if you secure it to your belt, can hide under it without being too noticeable. And it does have a hood to pull over your head, so that way you're not like, oh, look at this hot man walking around with his axe. I've watched these TikToks. But yeah, there's that for Ragnar.
Cool.
For Rane, she remembers that they have to be undercover, and she, at this point, she's had her coffee, she's feeling a little better, and she's feeling a little bit more. She's just baked her mom's recipe, so she's just in a good moment, at a good place right now. She's like, you know what? I feel like I want to do something a little different, and she decides, she's like, you know what? I'm gonna change my outfit. She's like, we need to be undercover. I don't want to be Amanda. And she's like, I want to try something. And so she's kind of like, she's never done this before. So she's very like confused and she doesn't really know how to do it. So she kind of walks her little way down the hallway looking for people in their rooms, and she notices that Bombyx's room is open, and she's like, I kind of like her style. I kind of like the way she dresses. And so she's just kind of that little like nervous walk that children do outside their parents' doors. She's just going to kind of keep looking in every once in a while because she doesn't know how to ask, but she
Okay.
wants to look different.
Yes.
Bombyx, roll a perception to see if you notice this.
No, please.
Because again, you're getting ready too, Bombyx. So like, do you notice?
I know. No, Bombyx is also, I think everyone's with the idea of like dress slightly different, so she's like meticulous about this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perception. Right?
Yep, perception.
16.
We'll say that you are, as you said, you're being very meticulous. You're in. There's something that you've been very familiar with doing, which is appearance. So you don't notice her right away. You kind of disregard the sounds you hear as everyone else getting ready. It isn't until you notice the sounds constantly seem to be outside your door that you stop and be like, wait, can I help whoever's oh, hi, Rane.
Yeah, I'd say she's like literally that. I think she's like just started to try to like put on wrap pants. So she's like got like one hand on her like the existing pants, and then she's like about to wrap around and then catches her in the corner of her eye and then goes, "Hi."
Need help?
Yeah. Just lets her help her put the pants on.
Yeah, lets her help, like starts helping her out.
Girlhood.
Yes,
This is what she did for her bestie.
yes. So the Rain has done this on herself multiple times. So she's like, she does it lickety split. She does it so quick, and she's like, there you go, and they're like wrapped perfectly, and she's like, there you go, pretty easy once you
So
get
yeah,
it.
once they're on, Bombyx looks and then she like runs her hands down her hips and is like, "Do they fit okay? Do they look
Yeah,
okay?"
yeah.
And then she takes like something like a jacket, cloak from her bed and is like, "If I put this on, does it like ruin the form?"
No, actually, I think it works. Like, and then you can like use it as like a cloak to like hide yourself in case you need to, or you can even use it as like camouflage because like it kind of works with the aesthetic.
You come in here saying those words with your mouth and you're dressed like that.
Yeah.
Your
So,
potential. Your
question.
potential. Yeah.
Give me an outfit that says I'm not Amanda Lorian. Can you?
She literally looks down and bites her lip and then looks up. Who do you want to be?
I like your style.
Do you?
Yeah, you look good.
Okay. Okay. And then she like crosses her arms and then circles Rane and is like looking at this is very flirty looking, but in her brain she's looking at what's the distance between her shoulders and her hips. Is her torso longer or shorter? What's going on with her legs? Like literally looking at the form of her body and is like, I think I have something for you. And then she just goes at it. She has for herself chosen an all black outfit and she's pulling out black and gray pieces. She grabs like a red scarf that she usually uses when she wants to be like really nice sister, and then she like lifts it up. She's like, no, no, and then holds up like a gray sash. She's like more casual, and gives you a fit. And I have a board, girly, so we will look and we will actually choose a reference photo in a second.
Okay.
We'll say Rane has a fit, and then she turns her like away from her mirror. Bombyx
Mhm.
is gonna have a mirror wherever she is,
Right.
and she's like, "All right, First of all, how does it feel physically?
It feels so much lighter than regular armor. I like it
It
a lot.
does. It does. You have to be agile
Yeah.
and also to procure a certain uh, perception of others.
Mm-hmm.
All right, turn around.
She turns. Let's see. I'm gonna roll.
Oh,
We're
works
gonna let the
outfit if she
fates
doesn't like it.
we're gonna let the fates decide.
Please like the outfit, please.
You know, I'm gonna say it's a 12. She likes the outfit. She's like she
It's new.
it's
It's
new
new.
for her, so she's not sure exactly how to like feel, but like she knows that she feels a lot more confident and a lot more like comfortable. But she doesn't know if she's gonna be able to fight in it yet. So she's like, okay, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, you like
She's
it?
apprehensive about it, but she likes it.
And she's like, "See, the the way the way that it makes your waist look sort
Mm-hmm.
of takes away the hardened exterior that a normal Mandalorian puts off, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna be a little more approachable. I
Mm-hmm.
still tried to make you, like, a little appropriately intimidating, but,
I
I mean,
appreciate it.
not like you need help.
I appreciate it. I do
Yeah.
like it, and I think I'm gonna leave my helmet here.
Oh, sure, yeah,
Yeah, and,
you
like,
can.
as also, Bombyx, as you help her get ready, you notice she also has a lot of scars, but hers are more lashing, and they end right at the forearms, right at the calves, and basically everywhere that can be covered, right before that part ends, um, she has scars, basically, just kind of layered all over, but hers are more
This is
lasting than
so
anything else.
delicious. This is
And,
delicious.
um but, like, hers are also much older, so, like, they don't look as none of them look fresh at all. Um, but yeah.
I think at some point in the outfit making process, she's, like, getting stuff together and, like, looking at, like, shorter sleeve shirts versus longer sleeve short shirts, and then, like, slightly gestures to the scars on her arms and is like, "Do you wanna show those off?"
Yeah.
Cool. So, she has a shorter shirt so
Bless.
that the scars make her look a little more metal.
Bless.
She doesn't,
Oh.
like, go into it, but she's like, "This can be useful."
Mhm. Love it.
So, now both of them in slightly adjusted outfits, I think they
Uh,
put on their gear and hide it where
yes.
necessary, and I'm gonna say they strut out of Bombyx's room, um, with the same footwork, subconsciously.
Bless. Love it.
All right.
Yeah.
While this is all going on, Ragnar's gotten ready. Bel, how are you preparing? Are you going through much effort to get under cover, or are you just confident in what you're wearing?
Because Bel wears nothing of of any kind, just sticks to what he knows. Is gonna have blaster in hand, but is going to hide his double blade
Okay.
at his back, because bladed weapons are very much they do get attention, so he's gonna hide that just not to arouse any suspicion.
Fair enough.
Um,
Are you joining the Poncho Club?
nah, he's
Okay.
not one of the ponchos. More above tabletop as well. So we're going into the city to
You're going to this.
function
All
as
you
patron.
all you know is you're being brought to the city. You guys haven't exactly formed what you're going to be doing once there.
Okay. All right, then yeah. Just he's confident in what he's wearing.
Okay.
And is taking the time to clean and maintain his weapons beforehand.
Okay.
But that's about it.
Once you're done, I'm assuming you'd head outside and wait for everyone else.
Yep.
Okay. We'll say that you have met Ragnar waiting as well. Sami's still meditating. Little after you join, Rane and Bombyx fall out of the gangplank and join you, leaving Kyrie last. Kyrie, what are you doing to get ready? You thought you were off the hook.
Well, I mean, I'm by myself. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna. I think I'm going as I am. I'm built for stealth. I'm here.
Do you have any like preparations you need to do? Traditions, hobbies, habits, whatever. Psyching yourself up.
I kind of want to bring something with me.
That's what I'm saying. This is the chance to like make the point, so that way we're getting into Kyrie's head. What does she do before a job?
Well, she's got her blasters prepped and ready. She's full of that. But then, as she's about to leave, she kind of hesitates at her door and looks towards. We got closets. I forgot the rooms look like.
They're very standard, like ship cabins, bed, closet, enough space for like maybe a trunk if you have it with you. It's a very Spartan room.
Okay. I would say probably in a trunk. She kind of looks towards a trunk. She goes to it real quick and kind of is thinking to herself. And just for luck, is going to grab her star compass.
Okay.
She's going to hold it for a moment. And then she's just going to shove it in like one of her pockets.
Okay.
Of her skinny, slim cargo pants.
Hey, listen.
And she's gonna join it.
It's got pockets. That's all that matters.
It's got pockets.
And they're functional pockets, not fucking waste of fabric pockets.
Oh, they're so good.
As you go, we'll say that you're almost out of your room. There is that lingering bit from this morning. Are you able to shake it?
Oh.
Or are you still in the past?
She's still in the past a little bit.
What is she going to do to shake it so she can be present for everyone else? Because she had the shower, she had food, she grabbed the compass.
How wild would it be to take a quick bump of spice secretly? Just a little bit. Just a little bit to get me through my day.
Would you be doing it hoping no one notices, or would it be like I don't care if anyone knows?
I don't want anyone to see.
No, I meant like after because obviously it's going to affect your
Yeah, no, I want to do just a little bit. Like, I'm still coherent. No one, like, I should be good. No one's gonna know. But it's just a little bump for me to get through my day and not feel feelings.
Roll a Constitution.
Okay.
Flat. No advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
Because, like, you know yourself, obviously, but there's also that, like, you got to do this in a quick before you're, like, holding everyone else up. So
okay,
that
17.
knocks 17. You're able to do it enough to take the hedge off. However, I will say there's a little bit of a side effect. That you are a bit more open if anyone would happen, like, to do anything. You won't have as much internal filter. So like if someone was to ask how you're feeling, you wouldn't help but be honest.
Damn. All right.
Like,
fine.
Like that is the drawback. Like you were enough to take off the edge, but unfortunately you didn't realize how much edge you were. Where it's like, oh shit, hopefully no one asks how I'm doing.
All right. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay. You join everyone outside, and as you get out there, everyone you're able to see Vanya's arriving with 7 speeders nearby her. And she immediately looks around. Good, everyone's ready. Not 7, 6. My bad, forgot, because Hesper went with the other 2. All right, I don't have a lot of time. I'm expected back at a certain point. I am taking you to the outskirts of the city, like the outskirts. Then I have to go right back in and pick up a shift. I cannot tell you what to do when we get there. All I can say is once we get there, whatever you are going to do, figure it out. I will try to find you later in the day so that we can figure out what you've learned or whatever, but I really need to get going. So hopefully you guys are all ready to go.
I think we are as ready as we'll ever be.
Very good. Just because I'm going to ask, does anyone care to be perceptive of her, or are you all just doing as asked and jumping on the speeder and going? Asking before anyone does that. Oh shit, I should have asked.
Yeah, all three force users raising their hands right now.
Okay, if you guys
Bree's just always on edge. I have no camera on, but physical.
No, but like if you are going to be perceptive, roll a perception now.
That's a 4.
Okay, Sammy's just kind of.
Sammy's still trying to ground.
Ooh, I also rolled a 4.
Okay.
Did you get Bel?
22.
Ooh, okay.
18, y'all.
Nice.
Hold on.
Okay, then I will message the two of you what you gleam. The other two.
Tough luck.
Not so much tough luck. You guys do get something as well. You guys get that the hurried voice and everything. You can tell she is stressed. And you can tell that she wishes she had more time and that this could be a lot more. It's clear that she wishes this was a lot easier to do, but she is on a very thin wire's edge of like how to handle all this right now. So you guys all mount up and get ready to go as everything happens. While you guys all mount up, she says that the ride is going to be about an hour and a half. So if you gotta go now, go, because she ain't stopping. And
clarification: is it? Are we all in one collector speeder?
No, she brought speeder bikes.
Okay, yeah.
It's easier. It's easier to move on those. They're smaller. They're faster. Versus bringing, and it's also less noticeable than bringing a larger speeder to carry all of you out of the city.
If that's the case, can I put on Rosalina's Mario Kart motorcycle outfit for this one?
Carrie does a quick flourish spin and her outfit magically changes. I'm kidding. This would be an opportunity for you all to actually, no, how are we looking at time? Actually, no, to just save on brevity. The speeder bikes all mount up, kick on to effect. Everyone roll for me a piloting check. And it's not to determine if the bike works, it's more just to determine how quickly you guys are going down the thing.
Are we just rolling a d20 for that? What is that?
It's your piloting skill.
Girl, is that on the other sheet? Oh shit. Oh wait
a
no.
minute.
It's under intelligence.
See, I transferred my sheet to roll 20 and now I think I'm missing.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's under intelligence, right? So I just add that.
Yep.
That's fine.
Hold on.
Of course, I wasted all my high rolls today.
Hey, we're only in the beginning half. Who knows what can happen when you guys get to the city?
Okay, 18.
Oh, God.
Okay, so wait, really quick so I can keep track. Who rolled above? We'll say who rolled above a 10?
Me.
Ragnar.
Bel.
Bombyx.
Sami and Rane, how'd you two do?
I got a 4.
Okay.
I got an 8.
Okay. That's fine.
In Sammy's defense, she's never ridden a speeder bike before.
That's fine. What happens is, as you guys are all getting ready, as you said, you've never ridden a speeder bike before, Sami. Everyone gets on their bike, prepares themselves, and gets ready. No one seems to ask, does anyone know how to use one of these? No,
hold on.
no. I'm saying no one's ever like asked before getting ready. Sami, you and Rane both realize, huh? Is this okay? How easily can I fake it till I make it?
Yeah.
It's a very straightforward system, but you're also having that moment of, oh, what if it's not? Yes, Bel.
I feel Bel, while not actually being responsible for Sami, will automatically feel responsible for Sami, as being like, okay, I kind of have to look after my best friend's Padawan here. Looks to Sami. Do you want a hand? Only if you want a hand.
How do you make it move?
Bel,
You said you rolled above a 20?
I rolled a 21.
Okay, then you can explain. If you wish to fully explain, you can. But if you want, we can say that you explain to her quickly enough that she isn't overwhelmed and she has a crash course in speeder biking.
Can I sense that Rane is also having an issue?
Yes, and I'll say that because of how like the bikes are placed, you're also able, because you're high roll, to explain it in a way that looks like you're just checking the bike so that the two of them aren't like attention drawn to them. Like you're just doing a, hey, I would hate for these bikes to have something go wrong. I'm just doing a quick double check. And then whispering in Sami's ear, here's how you do this, here's how you do that. Hey, Rane, this is what this does. And it does casually look like you're just checking the bikes because you're a pilot.
Yep. Pull down these two levers, flip these switches. If you really need to go, like scaff off a shovel, put your foot down on the pedal. The right one. If you do the left one, you're gonna go the right pedal. If you go left, you're gonna go straight backwards.
All right, that is good to know.
Small adjustments when steering. If you really need to make a bank turn, the right lever on the speeder bike, pull that down first.
He's hoping I don't need to.
You'll be fine. I have complete faith in both. Yep, all looks good. Ragnar, you're good. Bombyx, you're good. Kyrie, you're good.
Right, you mount up, and Vanya doesn't really even like wait once she notices that everyone's mounted up, and she says, all right, stay as close as you can. It's not going to be as dangerous as getting to the canyon was. It's very much just a ride straight to the city and just don't stop for anything. And with that, she takes off, leading you all away from your ships. You guys are all geared up and ready to go, and this is where we'll take a quick break because I don't know about everyone else, but I definitely need to stretch my legs. For those watching, we'll be back in a few minutes, but for you, it'll be like blink of an eye. So don't go away, and BRB.
Viva Gall City.
I love how you said that right as I hit the unpause button.
Viva Gall City.
Not to be confused with that other song by a copyrighted singer.
Viva Gall City.
All right, welcome back. Hopefully everyone had a good break. We are ready for the continuation of our episode. As Vanya explained, the episode. Bleh.
We're still in the episode.
You're in an episode of an episode, so like we're getting like Inception levels of episode here.
Close enough. Welcome back, Deadpool.
Yeah. The trek took about an hour and a half. Thankfully, the order of everyone allowed for there to be no problems. Though there was a point where the group was concerned that Vanya wasn't even aware that she was being followed because she kind of just kept speeding ahead and forgetting, oh shit, she's guiding people. But once you arrived in the outskirts where you guys were able to stop your bikes and she was able to say, okay, I need to go in. I have a shift to cover for someone else. I just ask you don't get killed before my shift ends. I will find you and we will convene and figure out what you guys have learned, what you guys have figured out. Good luck, and she takes off. You all are able to look upon the city. It's a walled, we'll say pentagonal shaped city. Pentagramish? No, Pentagon. Yeah, Pentagon, because pentagram would be the star. Anyway, it is clearly. Listen, I got the penta part right. Let's be happy I give him with that.
Careful what you say in front of a witch.
It was more I know 5 is penta, so we got that part. It was more which is it, gon or gram? Yeah, it's a
pentakill. Sorry.
It's a pentagonal shaped city with walls around it. You guys can see there is a spaceport within the walls, catering to, based on the size and shape of it, it caters to civilian and corporate needs. Excuse me. Just outside the city, on the opposite end from where you guys are, you can see it, is a enclave building left behind from the long before the Mandalorian Wars, when the Jedi and the Sith were at war. The building still stands as a reminder when this place was occupied for military purposes. Do you guys wish to enter from the north? Well, the northeast, or would you like to go to the central part of the city?
Central?
But like, which side would you like
It's
to come in
my
from? I guess is the better question.
I don't know, maybe the other side. Is everyone going in through, like most people going in through the central part?
No one's going in or out, because remember the city's occupied.
That's right.
Holding my tongue right now because I want to make a really bad joke.
Oh no.
Wait, really bad as in like, oh god, this will get us in trouble, or really bad as in like groan?
Let me just send it to the chat here.
Just before one of those moments, like I say go for it, and then I regret my words instantly.
What's like, wow, I can't fucking spell.
Spelling is a luxury not everyone can afford.
Okay, I said.
Okay, no, that's where I thought you were going, and I'm thankful. I was like, wait, hold on, I think I know where she's going. Let's play this out. No, okay.
No, the audio went through my head when you said it in the first place. Like the screaming sound. I'm like, yeah.
Okay.
I'm so bad.
No.
Awful person.
Paige, I've made worse jokes in the past. Like I've made so many worse jokes. But no, would you like to go through the northeastern side, or just go through the main entrance and take your chances going there?
Bel will try up. I think northeastern side would probably be more incognito instead of the main entrance.
With us traveling as a group.
All right. Anyone have any opposition to this? Just making sure.
Nope.
Okay.
No, I'm going
Did
with
we
the
try
flow.
to break us up then?
Listen, if you guys want to split the party, I'm not going to stop you.
I'm not saying like perma split.
No, I'm
Just
saying
wanna make
if you want to split up and just do two things, I'm fine with that too. I can bounce back and forth.
Not yet.
Nope.
Okay.
Too low level party.
Oh, what are you afraid I'm going to do? Drop a Tarrasque in the middle of the fucking episode? No way.
I wouldn't put it past you.
There are 2 people missing. There is no Tarrasque on this planet.
Okay.
If there was one of you missing. Anyway, you guys go through the northeast entrance. Thankfully, this is where the spaceport is. So you're able to, like, ditch the bikes and just enter in and just find crowds to blend into without being conspicuous. On just your passing noticing, you guys notice the Vinkiva spaceport. I will send the spelling in chat, don't worry.
Thank you.
And next to it, the coincidentally similarly named Vinkiva Custom House. And once you're able to like get past that, you notice you have entered what is called the New Prior Promenade. You are in the commercial district. It is busy, but not in a lively manner. Think of it as busy with people shuffling to and from work, occasionally stopping at places, but all doing so without the socializing aspect. It is clear that these people are not doing this for the sake of being out. They're doing it because they need to be somewhere.
So no one's stopping, no one's...
The only time they're stopping is if like they're going to a shop, they're stopping to talk there. There's no like, oh, how have you been? How's the wife? There's none of the socializing aspect. It's very cold.
No wasted movement.
Yeah.
Like, to quote Gimli, you find more cheer in a graveyard.
Bingo.
I'm adopting that
It's
attitude.
It's actually a very good
yeah.
description too.
Yeah.
No one seems to give you all a passing glance as you make your way through. On the promenade specifically, you guys notice at least 4 stores that are open. No, my bad. 3 stores that are open. One of them is actually boarded up.
What's that store?
Let's go, y'all.
The one that's boarded up.
Yeah.
It's called Tichin's Weapons.
What are the other 2?
The other 3 are
Other 3, sorry.
Jado's General Store, Zappel's Armor and Clothing, and Runa Thul's Supply Store. Again, I will put the spellings in chat.
Okay.
Less.
Does the armor store have any armor in it? At least in the window?
In the window, no. At the window, it's mostly workers' clothing. However, there is a sign saying, inquire within for other things.
Ragnar will take note that there's nothing essentially to give these people a will of uprising. There's nothing to aid in that.
Also, Ragnar, really quick, roll an intelligence with advantage because of your training.
Mm-hmm. Uh, 17 on the die.
Ooh.
Oh, with intelligence?
Yes.
19.
Okay. You have been taught, if you ever go behind enemy lines, to look for certain things. To, like, discern if you're, like, in danger or, you know, all that. You notice that there are specifically people standing certain ways to indicate undercover, well, not undercover, but, like, civilian dressed armed. There are people amongst the crowds that are essentially, well, obviously to you, working for your enemy in the crowd, so if anything does happen, they are there to snatch something up. You can discern them by how they're standing, how they're walking. You're picking up on the fact that this place is always under surveillance.
How many do I count within the area?
Roll a perception.
Okay. There it is.
Where's perception? Roll perception to find perception.
12.
Without being too obvious, you're able to discern 8 or 10.
Holy crap.
And they're not in, like, obvious places. Like, they're not standing on the rooftop of a building with a rifle. No,
this is...
they're walking amongst the crowd. Vina wasn't kidding. This place is locked down.
Yeah. Ragnar is going to keep walking.
Okay. Sami,
Mm-hmm.
just passively, with this many people around, you are able to feel how beat down everyone is. There's a wave of exhaustion and acceptance for their fate. There is no hope. There is no optimism. There is no fight in these people. It is all despair.
She almost lets the overwhelming despair take hold of her, but she manages not to.
Okay.
If she makes eye contact with anyone passing by, like I don't know, like a mother and their child or something, she'll try to like give a smile, like an attempt to try to lift someone's spirits as she walks by, if anyone makes eye contact with her.
Funny you say that. You're all walking together. Sami, you feel a tug on your poncho.
Ooh.
You turn around. A little boy and little girl. Maybe 4 and 6.
Mm-hmm.
The boy doesn't say anything, but the girl quietly, just enough for you to hear, goes, "You have any credits for bread? We'll do whatever you need."
Oh, be still my bleeding heart. I'm gonna kneel down to their eye level.
Stab in the heart, stab in the heart, stab in the heart.
I'm gonna kneel down to their eye level, both the brother and the sister, and smile softly to them. You do not need to do anything. And I'll have her and like hold my hand out for her to like rest her hand in mine.
She places your hand nervously, because
Yeah.
it's very rare for them that they're told they will get something for free. So there's an obvious hesitance as she places her hand out.
Gonna reach on my belt where I keep my credits.
You notice the brother flinches as you reach for your belt, just because you're the movement more so than anything they saw.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to move too fast for you. Be a little bit more slower. I fish out 10 credits.
Okay.
And put it in the little girl's hand. You get yourself and your brother something hot to eat, alright?
The look on her face, if it hasn't already, breaks your heart because her eyes well up with tears.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks to her brother, shows him the credits, and like shows him they're real. He whispers something to her. There's a pause. They share a look, and she nods and says, "No, go ahead." He very cautiously asks, Are you here to help us?"
Is this loud enough for the rest of the party to hear?
No, this kid is like,
Okay.
it's straining to be heard.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to him, and I'm gonna, if he'll allow me, I'll take his hands in mine. I cannot guarantee you anything, but I will do whatever it is in my power to help your planet out. Force be my guide.
The minute you say the Force, both kids not light up, but like their eyes widen. They get really close to you. Are you a Jedi?
She'll get close to them, grinning a little. Do I look like one to you?
They both kind of like gasp, then like whisper something to each other. We never met anyone who's seen a Jedi before. We thought they were just myths. Something people told kids so they wouldn't lose hope in things. I didn't think they were real.
I'm gonna slowly kind of like turn my wrist because the Jedi emblem is on
Yeah.
my gauntlet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like assume like the way I'm crouched, my poncho is kind of hiding it. I'll just kind of carefully pull it up so that they can see the emblem of the Jedi.
Both of them look from you to the others who they're not walking away from you, but they're, just looking around. Are you all Jedi?
Not all of us, but everyone with me is here to help.
So Vina was able to get away. Oh, we gotta tell Mom. Thank you. What's the saying? Little boy. May the
Force be with you.
Yeah, that. The kid immediately beelines it away to the crowd, and the sister's like, "Thank you. We gotta go." And she bolts
Take
off
care,
to her
little
brother.
one. Sami will get up, kind of stretch a little, and has the group stepped far away as I was talking with them, or am I able to catch up with them pretty quickly?
I would say at this point, while you're doing that, this is when Ragnar was tracking everyone around them. I would say that Bombyx and Kyrie probably were just like looking around, taking in the promenade. Bel probably was similar to Ragnar, just like taking stock. And Rane definitely was like whispering things to Ragnar, like, "You notice this, you notice that."
Mm-hmm.
It's then you notice like, "Oh, we've already gone to work.
Mm-hmm.
Even you just went to work. You did something that the others weren't doing. You were doing the humanity part."
Mm-hmm.
So they're not far from you, but you guys are spread out. You declumped.
Mm-hmm. We're not split, we're just occupying space.
Yeah, like
Gotcha.
if someone was to notice the 7 new people in town, they're not gonna think you 7 are together because you're not like, "Oh, let's all like huddle together." No, you guys are like spread out on that street together.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you stand up and you're able to notice the kids make it to one of the homes and get in safely.
Am I able to memorize exactly where this home is?
I would say yeah, like because the promenade is very much a commercial area.
Mm-hmm.
There are few homes that you can discern. So it's clear that these homes are either shop owners or someone who lived there before the promenade became a commercial district. So yeah, you could remember where the home is.
She's gonna make a mental note to herself that if we get through this, if we're able to free the planet, to go check in on that family.
Okay.
And then she's gonna return and rejoin the group.
Okay. Bel, what did you think of the crowd around you?
Not taking much notice of it. Because got a mission to do, bit focused. And does eye up some of the shop fronts.
Mm-hmm.
The he is gonna look towards Runathuls.
Okay.
Next to Ragnar. If anyone's gonna give us information, either the general store that supplies these are gonna be regularly visited by everyone.
take a look around and just be wary of anyone inside other than yourself. There's more people disguised around here than you'd think.
We thinking enforcers in civilian clothing?
There's a lot. I've counted 10. Just in the time of us being here.
Gotcha. I'll head into the store.
Which one are you heading into?
Runathal's.
Okay, the supply store. Cool.
Mhm.
All right. Pull up the notes on that store. Okay.
Looks to Ragnar. Keep an eye. Calm me.
Will do.
Are you going in
What
by
kind of
yourself?
time-
Just making sure.
Yeah, going in by myself and kind of like pats him on the shoulder and heads into the supply store.
All right. You are greeted with this is a one-story shop. The interior is lived in, not messy, but clearly like a shop that gets frequent through traffic. So like it's never pristine looking. It's more like, okay, things are where they need to be, but they're not in perfect like arrangement.
Organized chaos.
Yeah. The shop owner doesn't care so much that they're like, if you can find what you're looking for, that's all that fucking matters.
Gotcha.
Said owner is a young woman. Human, before you ask. Stands about like 5'7", with a dyed ombre of jade green and venom yellow hair.
Nice.
Amber colored eyes. You notice it because when you walk in, she takes a long, hard stare at you. How can I help you?
No, I'm just looking to resupply. Just what's your inventory looking like? Anything that I can't find in here?
Depends on how much credit you got and how much you want to give me. I can be persuaded to acquire some things within reason. You know,
Well,
following the rules of the new leadership and all.
New leadership.
Yeah, you know, Jafan and his goons.
No, I noticed the town people seem to be not in the best way.
How would you be if you were pretty much worked sun up to sundown every day, all day?
This is very true.
So what are you looking for? I got gear to help you out. So just let me know what you're looking for.
Oh, and kind of like well, have you got anything that could say mess up someone's comm links within a certain radius?
You talking about jammers?
I might be.
Roll a persuasion. At disadvantage because she doesn't know you. Immediately that won't.
8. If I may,
Yeah.
well, how does 75 credits sound as a little teaser as to what I could be getting. What you could be getting.
75.
And
75, you say?
we'll actually take out the 75 and just jingling them around.
I'll let that get you a few food prep stations. More than information.
I don't want information, though.
You want to know if I have something that is information. How do I know you're not trying to bust me?
Have you ever seen me before?
No, that's the problem. That could be a bribe. I'm not going to get arrested on a bribe charge.
I'm not a cop.
Take a look around while I see what's out back.
I'm going to make an insight check.
Okay, make an insight check.
I want an insight to see if she's actually going to look out back or if she's going to snitch.
Oh, okay. Also, that gift was a good choice.
Ooh.
We got the monster, the Gouda, the brie. Do you have any stinky cheese? You cops.
You cops.
19.
From what you could tell, just walking the promenade, a lot of these buildings don't have back doors. They have the main entrances. If she says she's going out back, odds are she's going to a back room. But you are going to now be paying attention for noise. If you hear something like either a door opening, a hatch, you are going to be now paying attention. So if you do make a perception later, I'll give it to you with that advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Belle is gonna take a gentle look around, not really pay attention. Basically, the room is based on passive perception, but the active perception is gonna be listening for anything that could be suspicious coming from the back.
Okay. Are you going to be looking around at anything while she's gone, though? Just to like give the illusion that you're actually looking around?
Yeah.
Okay. The shelves do have some things. Got field rations, as she said, food prep system, a few breath masks. You notice a bottle of Corellian whiskey. A very cute little tent for a tauntaun-sized pup. Yes, the baby tauntauns are called pups. Some scout goggles, clearly being used by miners now. Syntherscopes. Those who don't know what those are. A syntherscope is what's it called? Synthetic ropes.
Okay.
It's the ones like, for example, for those who actually watch the movies, the thing that Luke was trying to fucking fidget with when him and Leia were trying to cross the bridge gap.
Oh yeah,
that
fucking.
It's a synthetic rope that can hold a lot of weight.
Right. Cable.
Yeah, but they call them synth ropes.
All right.
And some other, you see some survival gear, some basic communication things. This is, as you would guess, a low-end supply store.
Mm-hmm.
You hear some like rattling in the back, and after a few minutes, she comes back with a box, and she looks at you again very cautiously. I might have found what you're looking for, but how much are you willing to drop?
We'll say 125 credits for the jammer.
Immediately, she like takes the box off the desk, puts it back under. I don't think I got what you're looking for then.
And an extra 50 credits for your silence.
She puts both arms on the desk and the counter and leans towards you. Listen, I don't know what it's like where you're from. A jammer, what you're asking, cost at least 500 credits.
Can I make an insider check to see if she's bullshitting?
Go for it.
What was on that 20 get me? 23 total.
And that 20 will give you the fact that she's actually being honest. A basic comm jammer that gives you like 300-foot radius goes for about 500 credits. Like this is like actually communications equipment. This isn't something you can just cheaply buy in this like Radio Shack. Also, jamming equipment is kind of one of those like you can't just walk in and buy casually because it could be used for nefarious reasons.
Yeah.
So like anyone selling them has to have an uptake on them because like I don't know what you're buying this for. What are you trying to jam? Why are you jamming them? So she's looking at you like, I may be younger than you, but like, what the fuck you trying? Like, what are you trying to do?
We'll go. With that being said, puts down 600 credits.
Her eyes glide to the credits, then back to you, locking eyes with you. These are eyes of like a shrewd business owner. Picks them up, rubs them in her hands, squeezes them like almost to see if like they give under her like pressure. I shouldn't. She punches the table. 650 and I'll forget I saw your face.
Done deal.
She reaches under the table in the counter, puts the box next to the credits and says, "You get caught with that, and my name comes out of your mouth, whatever they do to you will be too good."
Whose name?
That's what I thought. Anything else you want, or are you gonna get out of my shop before someone
I'm
notices?
gonna take a look inside. I'm gonna take a look inside the clandestine box, see if there's anything else of interest. Because now I know where the clandestine, like she brought out the clandestine shit.
No, the box is just the communications jammer.
Oh, okay.
Like it's packaged. That's all.
Okay.
Do you still want to look in the box?
Actually, yeah, no. But, like, I'll take a look at the box, making sure nothing's damaged and nothing seems immediately faulty.
Immediately find Gwyneth Paltrow's head. Kidding.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The bitch is dead.
I was trying to make a movie reference. But no, the communications jammer is in there. The device is used to scramble and block transmissions from communication devices in a 300-foot radius. It can be activated and deactivated as an action. Any creature sending incoming or outgoing communications within range of it must succeed a DC of 15 for a technology check. On a failure, their communications are jammed until the comms jammer is deactivated or they move outside of range. It only lasts for 1 hour, then must be recharged by connecting to a power cell.
Alrighty.
If you need me to, I'll just send you the info later. But if you got all that, if you got all that, then we're good.
Yeah.
Okay. If you care about the weight, they're 3 pounds.
Okay. Not too bad then.
Yeah.
Looks at them go and just goes, "Thank you very much." Now, now that I bought your silence, and I'm just a paying customer.
Her eyes like squint. Like, okay, what the fuck? Now what do you do? Well, you pushing your luck now?
With all the sincerity that Bel can muster on his face. I have to say that because half of his face is covered by a mask and fucking ocular blockers. We're here to help. Is there anything any information that could be useful in the city's liberation?
There's a pause as her eyes flit, like, past you to the door. down to the floor and then back up at you. She genuinely looks like she's thinking. Before she bursts out laughing. What are you, some kind of Jedi? There is no saving us. The Republic doesn't care. No one cares about us. We're just some mining moon. If they cared, they would have prevented it from happening to begin with. What makes you think you can do anything?
I believe, and I have hope. This
Yeah.
town deserves to be saved from the boot of tyranny.
She shakes her head in disbelief and goes, all that hope and a bottle of Corellian whiskey gets me drunk tomorrow morning.
I'll come find you afterwards so that I could say
You liberate this town, I'll give you a bottle of... Do you somehow do what you think you're gonna do? I will let you have a look of my entire wares of spirits and have one bottle free of charge. But if
Deal.
not, that bottle's going to be used on your gravestone. We've had enough heroes. There's a graveyard full of them.
done deal.
She shakes her head. Unless you're going to buy something, I got stuff to do in the back.
And remember, I was never here.
Who's here? She waves you off as she walks away from the counter.
He walks out. As soon as he turns, there is a sunken look on Bel's face, like, has the hope really been drained out of this place? So, anyone looking at that store, like especially Ragnar, he comes out and just sees Bel like kind of like slouched over, but is carrying something.
Really quick. I need Sami, Bombyx, Ragnar, and Kyrie to roll a perception. For what you guys were able to look around and see while Bel was shopping.
I'll say Ragnar's been watching like a hawk.
Oh yeah, I believe him.
I got a really
Sammy.
low roll.
Hold on, Sami.
19.
Ooh, okay. Ragnar.
16.
Okay. Bombyx.
9.
Okay, and how did Kyrie do?
4.
Oh gosh.
No, it's but she can't see right now. Maybe she took too big of a hit.
The amount of 4s we've rolled today. Bombyx, you and Kyrie noticed, just on casual perusing, most of the people working or like passing by are either younger or older. Like there's not many in we'll say like adult range. It's mostly like kids, teens, and like elderly. Ragnar and Sami, you noticed at least an 80 to 20 disparity between men and women. Women being the majority.
Okay.
You also noticed what the other two did, but that thing is what you also noticed more than the other two did.
Okay. So 80 to 20. It's mainly women. It's mainly children or elderly.
There are like a sporadic amount of adults, but like they are the decreased of the 3 groups of ages.
Okay.
Also, because you said 22, Ragnar?
16,
Oh,
not
16. My bad.
22.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
So no, Sammy, you had the most.
I had a 19.
Yeah, Sammy, you noticed a lot of people have not a lot, but like you've noticed enough where it becomes like, okay, this is probably a problem. People are missing like leg or an arm. There's a
Okay.
lot of people like gravely injured.
She's gonna be very concerned upon seeing that.
Yeah. And this is when Bel comes back out and rejoins you.
Ragnar is visibly tense at the first sight of a child missing.
Something.
Yeah.
Okay. Bel, you come back to notice that Sami and Ragnar are very like more rigid than they previously were. Same with Rane. The three of them look very disturbed.
Bel will take a look around and just we'll go over to Bombyx. How are you doing? Like standing to the side of her, but not making eye, like not looking at her, but kind of like doing that, like looking in the same direction, but having a conversation.
She clocks that. She's trying to keep. She's like purposely keeping on like a hopeless expression, like everyone else, trying to match the vibe. She's like, "Well, everyone keeps busy. Interesting. You got something fun."
Something that might help out later.
Think you'll use it for this?
Possibly.
Mm.
I'll when we're in a safe place to really, I'll let you guys know.
Right. It's terribly crowded out here, just with all the. I don't even know. It's like losers, just sort of sad, despondent.
They've
Rough.
They've lost hope.
We've got to keep moving. Staying still too long as a group will draw attention.
Rane agrees and quietly makes a comment that she hopes Hesper's having a better go than you guys are.
Cut to Hesper. They're doing a heist.
No, cut to Hesper. They're on a beach. Hesper, Emru, and Alrex are just like chilling with the little umbrella drinks, going, "Yeah, you know, fuck those guys. Beach was a good idea. Beach day was needed. Treating us.
Our job is just beach."
Alrox is in it only. Alrox is only not. Yeah, Alrox is only in a like a maid's outfit, serving drinks. To
As
his
he
wife.
should.
He
As he
would.
should.
The helmet's the only thing that's on under the maid outfit.
Helmet stays on.
That's actually not what's happening, but you know, why not?
No, but it is. After that comment, Bombyx just gonna be like, "Well, if her bravado for flying is of any consolation, I'm sure she's having one hell of a time."
I agree with Ragnar. We should not stay in one place for too long.
Would you guys like to stay in the commercial district, or do you guys want to go somewhere else in the city?
We should probably head somewhere a little bit outside the commercial district and more residential.
All right. You have options of downtown, the outer sprawl, the western reaches, or the southern reach.
We gotta find where this fucker lives.
There's multiple fuckers, right?
There's quite. I mean, there's.
Well, there's a lot.
There's a lot of fuckers technically.
But
Hang on, I wrote
At
I wrote
minimum
notes.
5 fuckers.
Where am I? Which one was a sadist? Because that's the one that I want. I know I wrote.
The
The Twi'lek.
Twi'lek. 1 second, I
Yes.
have their names somewhere.
I know. I could have sworn I also wrote their names.
Mafena is the Twi'lek.
How do you spell that?
MA apostrophe FENNA.
Yeah, I'm looking for
Ooh.
Mefena. That one.
Okay.
That's my.
Do
Then
we
there's
know which
Core Vandar.
two-
Sorry.
No, you go ahead. You're
Right.
displaying information.
There's Core Vandar, the Mandalorian that Ragnar wants to fuck up. There's Grakadar, the Wookiee, who is the tank.
Yes.
And then Trisk Liatri, the Bothan, former Bothan spy. And then the main individual that we want to shank is Jafan,
The short king.
the short king, Lord Farquaad.
What happens if Lord Farquaad and Jafar had a baby? This guy.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Jafan.
For the record, I didn't think of Jafar when I named him. It just was a happy coincidence.
It also sounds like Jafar and Gaston mixed together.
That's a good analogy as well.
Yeah.
It's another good analogy. Again,
Yeah.
not intentional, but we'll take it. So yeah, again, the districts you have available to check out besides the one you're in are downtown, outer sprawl, western reaches, and southern reach.
Two things.
Mhm.
Do we know if Jafan is on planet currently, or is he up at the?
Space station.
You have
Gas.
you have no idea.
Okay.
You would have to do like a lot of like
Yeah.
intel gathering for that
Um,
one at the moment.
Yeah. Because my concern at the moment is if the commanders are all here, and if he's here as well.
Would you like to do a perception to see if you've noticed any of those four command? Because you have seen the four of them in a hollow. So
Yeah.
you know what they look like. Would you do a perception for them?
Yeah, Ragnar is keeping an eye out for any
Um,
of them, especially the spy, because he
May-
knows that anyone that can slink behind them is going to be a threat.
Okay. And
May I assist with some guidance?
you may. Look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh. That cake is really paying dividends.
Yep.
Thank Rane for that.
No, Fed Twi'lek will help.
She's a simple girl.
Feed her.
One way to
little-
woo her, food.
Feed her.
What does that
she will
give-
kill for you. What was the number?
All right, so
What does that
you get
get
to
me?
add a D4 onto your
Okay.
roll.
Let me find
So
one.
Sammy's gonna like gently rest a hand on Ragnar's shoulder, and not sure how much he would feel it, but she focuses on like kind of sharing her perception in the Force
Okay.
to see if that provides a little bit of assistance to him.
Normally, Ragnar, you are very perceptive as a soldier. You have been trained what to look for, things that'll keep you alive. At the touch of Sammy's hand on you, you don't know if it's Sammy's touch or just everything you've seen so far, but there's now a renewed sense of need to be more observant. If not for you in the group, but for everyone present. You are now almost like a sniper looking for their target. And how did you do?
18 overall with everything.
Okay.
Okay, so with the D4 added and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do not notice a Bothan, a Twi'lek, a Wookiee, or Mandalorian. The majority of the armed people you've been seeing are either human, Duro, or Trandoshan. And a few, like a handful, are Weequay. For those at home who need to know, Weequay is what Hondo is.
Hello, my friends.
And unfortunately, none of them are looking for a guy named Kenobi.
Fuck. Damn it.
Unfortunately,
Listen,
unfortunately,
Even
family
this
line.
game.
I'm terrified to know exactly how old Hondo is, because that fucker does not age.
He ages like a fine.
He's been around since the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
He's a problematic daddy, and we let him do whatever.
We currently exist in a time before Maz Kanata.
Yep. You
And I am under the firm belief that Hondo Onaka is more immortal than she is.
if only by pure spite.
Yeah.
But
Proof
yeah,
it.
You do not see the 4 of them. But you definitely are keeping an eye out for any hint of the 4 of them, because you do know what they look like.
And they're all very distinctive.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, as you said, a Bothan spy, that's the last person you want to get the drop on.
Yeah.
Many Bothan spies just get the Death Star plans. What do you think one's going to do when he's unsupervised?
Uh-huh.
He
Yeah.
he doesn't care about the other 3.
No, he doesn't.
People that can slink behind him are the ones that scare him the most.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So yes, I'll let Kyrie pick. Where is Kyrie gonna guide the party out of the commercial district?
Oh. Ooh.
You guys can't sit where you are. You gotta go somewhere.
What seems to have less people? Let's go down that route.
The least amount of people. Right now that would be downtown, because it's midday. Well, it's late at morning, beginning of like midday, so everyone's at work, and downtown is kind of like deserted. Or at least it's more deserted than the commercial district.
Where is it exactly we're trying to go at this moment? Or are we just freeballing right now?
You guys are free balling, just kind of like treading water.
Info gathering.
Yeah, this is literally like looking around and familiarizing yourself with the city.
Yeah, let's go downtown then.
Okay. The promenade leads you a ways towards, again, as you decided, downtown. It's not much, but it is definitely I don't want to say gussied up, but even despite everything that's going on, it still looks respectable. In the middle of downtown, there's a large park called Zarset Park, named after the planet that the moon orbits. It is a large park dedicated to the citizens to come, enjoy some fresh air, company, and the like. It's a park. Off to one side, I want to say like the southwestern part of that park is the Grove Cantina. An establishment many of the workers go to after their shift to drown their sorrows before heading home and getting what little rest they can. Across from that is the Gall City's courthouse, though right now it looks like it's seen better days. Looks like it's been more or less abandoned. And you can see there's a section of it called Moonrise Plaza, where there's like memorials to the moon's history and that of its people. And scattered throughout there are some like restaurants and other businesses.
I want to go to the cantina.
Also want to go to the cantina. I just didn't want to drive anymore.
I figured that someone was gonna say the cantina the minute I said something.
I would love to take. What was the first
We
thing
all
I
thought
said
the
today?
same
I want to
thing.
take a shot.
Okay.
I need to take a shot.
You guys head toward the cantina. Is everyone going, or is anyone going to linger outside and keep,
Ragnar is always keeping tabs, so he'll let everyone go in first.
Do you plan on staying out long, or are you just going to like let everyone go in then follow?
I'm gonna let everyone go in, keep an eye out because he's still counting.
Okay, so you're still on guard duty.
Yeah.
Okay,
Unfortunately, the guard duty is never dropping, but he can, as long as he makes sure that his team is safe first and foremost.
Rane's going to point out to Ragnar a spot near the park that is a good vantage point to watch without being noticed.
Yeah.
And the two of you kind of head over there and watch everyone else go to the canteens and let them know. They'll catch up.
Yeah.
The rest of you, though, who go inside, As I mentioned, it's frequently busy, followed by those who work long hours in the mines up above, mining the Tabana gas. This is the midday, so there isn't as many people right now. Those in there look exhausted. Some of them are actually asleep at the bar or on the tables that they're sitting at. Some low energy, but still.
I would just to.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. What?
No, I just want to go take a seat at the bar.
Okay.
First open seat.
I'm gonna stand right behind her, lean on her chair, as if we're two people that do that together.
Two bros chilling in a
Chilling
hot
in a
tub.
hot tub, 5
5
feet
feet
apart,
apart because they're not gay.
but it could be gay.
No, we
It
are.
could be gay. And they
We
were
are.
roommates.
Maybe not. I don't know if it's for each other, but next to each other, yes.
I don't know if we announced it either. Selah and I also got married recently.
We are married. We are married.
So many
Yeah.
fucking weddings.
Yeah. We're holding off on the ceremony till we can afford to go to France, but we are married.
We already exchanged candles.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
The bartender. Oh, there's two of them, both human women.
Yes.
First one is 4'11", so small.
That is my sister's height. That
Yeah.
is
How is she
tiny.
looking over the bar?
There's somebody smaller than Sami.
She can
Yay!
see over the bar because actually no, roll a perception. If you really want to know.
Oh,
Oh.
no, I do.
She's
I
got like
do. I'm
hover
so
shoes on.
problematic. 13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
You're able to glance that, like, where the edge of the bar is on the inside, there is a raised step
Oh, girl.
so that she can see over the bar and not be too short.
That's rough.
The other bartender, again, human, is about 5'9". So, tall and small.
It's so fun. I love it. Good for them.
The two of them are, on a glance, definitely opposites. The shorter one has a hot electric pink mohawk. And the taller one has, like, just pulled back, messy blonde bun. And it's like a dirty blonde. So, you know, the, what's it called? The shorter one is darker skin, the other one's fairer. The shorter one notices you two sit or come to the bar and goes, "Hey, what can I get you?"
Something strong, but nothing that's gonna burn my throat this early.
She eyes you up and down. Okay, got that for you. What about you, tree of a woman?
Tree of a woman is crazy.
Well, you gotta
Am I
remember,
a
look how
tree
tall.
of a woman?
Yeah. You gotta remember, look how short
You got
this woman
me
is.
barking.
Wait,
4'11". To her, technically, everyone's kind of tall. So, like,
that's true. Bombyx just kind of inwardly snorts. And it's like, make me your favorite thing.
all right, fair enough. What about your friends that came in with you? Those two getting anything?
Beats me.
Fair enough. All right. Be right back with those drinks. If you need anything else, let me know when I get back. She kind of hops down from her step and goes to the wall of liquor and starts looking for things to make. Bel and Sami, what are you two doing once you enter?
You don't know
yeah,
because Sammy's
yeah.
never been inside a cantina before, and
Yeah.
Bella's gone.
Yeah, no, I just realized that Bel's the incognito.
Bella's hanging at the furthest end of the bar away from the group. Okay. I think Sami will just like plant herself in the space between Kyrie and Bombyx and Bel.
Okay.
Kind of like take the center part of the bar.
Okay, like so this bar being like a horseshoe, you're at like what you would call
Yeah.
the corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Ragnar's. As you're sitting down, you notice that Ragnar and Rane filter in as well.
Mm-hmm.
You're not used to this kind of setting, so how you feeling?
Let's see. A little overwhelmed, but keeping it under control.
Okay. The blonde woman comes up to you. How you doing, hun? Did I get you anything today?
Is there like a menu nearby?
On the bar, like every few, you can see like a little. It's built into the bar, like a data pad that shows all the the drinks, the food that can be made, and you can like a touchpad scroll it to see what's available.
All right. Is there anything non-alcoholic?
Yeah, there's a few virgin drinks. You can also
She'll
get
get, like-
water.
She'll get like whatever the Star Wars equivalent of a virgin pina colada is.
You pointed out to her and she nods. All right. Not often someone gets a virgin drink. Didn't have a long enough shift today?
No, not much of a drinker.
Living here, kind of brave to think. Most of us have to stay drunk to get through the day. But I'll get you a drink, don't worry. Anything else, call me. I'm Kandra.
Thank you. Sami, nice to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. He walks off. Rex, hurry up. Got more customers.
Ragnar will come and flank on the other side of Sami.
Girl just gets comfortable sitting, gets a drink. All of a sudden, tall man appears behind her.
He'll sit and take just a sigh. Just
Is it getting overwhelming for you as well?
he bites his lip to the point where it draws blood
Ooh.
and says, "No one should ever be oppressed. No one."
It's honestly making me wonder how the Order has not heard about this until now.
As you say that, Sami, you actually kind of like not like you forgot, but like it now clicks what one of the masters meant when before sending you all off. Despite regrowing the Order from a near extinction, there are still far too many fires, and the Republic and Jedi are limited. There are so many worlds, so many people. At the height before the Dark Wars, there was 10,000 plus Jedi. Now there's maybe a couple thousand. The Republic, still rebuilding after the Mandalorian and Jedi Civil Wars, it may have been a century, but they're also expanding again. The stretching thin of their resources is becoming more and more apparent. The growing pains are costly.
I just wish we could do something more this instant.
As much as it hurts me to say, sometimes sitting back and watch the fire burn is the best thing we can do to find out how to put it out.
But how long do we sit back until too much damage is done?
We've been here. When did we arrive yesterday?
We arrived like 2 days ago, actually.
Yeah,
I think.
it's been about we'll say about like a day and a half, almost 2 days since local time since you have arrived.
Okay. We've been here less than 2 days. We still don't know a ton. We still haven't seen who we're supposed to. For me, at least, I need a little bit more information than that.
I wish my
But-
master was here. He would know what to do.
He put his trust in you. I think he knows that you'll do the right thing.
Both,
I hope you both are right about that.
both of you notice Rane sitting over with Bel.
Hmm.
The way you guys are grouped in pairs, thankfully, so not to draw us too much attention. Kendra comes back with your drink, Sami, and hands it to you.
Alright.
Oh, look at you. Tall, mysterious man. Can I get you?
Been running on empty for a little bit. Whatever your biggest meal is and the biggest fucking beer you can manage.
Beer I can fetch, but I don't get off till 9, so the meal will have to wait.
Does Sami understand that? She is oblivious.
He looks around. Is there anyone else in this bar other than us?
There's
So we're all here.
there's some barflies. I would say it's about as busy as a dive bar around noon. So there's a handful, but they're in their own bubbles. But all 6 of your group definitely heard that comment. You can see out of the corner of your eye, Rane and Bel looking at you. Bombyx and Kyrie kind of lean over Meanwhile, Sami's just pina colada.
She's just like, no, she's sitting there like, why would he have to wait till 9? Isn't it her job to serve food? This is
girl.
a bad way to run a business.
Blue screen of death over Sami's head.
He just sighs and goes, "That's the thing, I'm hungry now, though."
You just hear Rane cough, yeah. And right before she can respond to you, the smaller bartender pushes past her. Out of the way, flirt. Come on, I got drinks to give to these people. I got myself a fuzzy bantha and some Jawa juice for the tall trees.
Thank you.
That'll be 3 credits each.
I have money.
I have the money.
Where is my money? I have too much money.
I have a lot of money.
Sammy's gonna set down 9 credits on the counter and cover everyone's drinks.
Hello?
Rix notices and just slides over. I love a customer who pays for others. Thank you kindly, and just walks off. And then as she walks by, she kind of bumps into the taller one. Don't scare off the paychecks.
So this happens a lot.
Kendra sighs and says, I'll let you decide what you want to eat, and I'll come back after I attend to those 2 down there. And she winks at you as she walks off.
He just leans over and stares.
Oh.
Does Sami notice that?
I'm trying to figure out if she's able to comprehend what's going on. Girl has never flirted with anyone before, has never been flirted with. She doesn't know these social cues.
There's 2 kinds of
All she thinks right now is Ragnar really wants some goddamn food.
Sami's almost
There's 2.
Sami's I'm about to jump over this bar and feed him myself if this woman ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah. Lights are on. Nobody's home.
There are 2 kinds of homeschool kids. Sammy's with absolutely no social awareness, and Bombyx's horny as hell.
Unfortunately, you never know
2
which one's
kinds
which.
of homeschool kids.
Kendra comes to you, Bel, and says, "Hey, how can I get How can I help you today? What you doing?
Oh, I'll take a flask of spotchka.
Okay. Don't you have a little bit earlier in the day, but all right.
It's drinking time somewhere.
I can't judge as long as you pay my tab. And what about your friend here? Rane kind of just goes for a light drink. Still glaring down the bar at Ragnar like, Like a very knowing sibling glare of, I saw what you said and did.
Like, I know what Bel would want to say, but I kind of want to run it above the table first, if I may.
Okay.
So, my fellow players, basically, I want to make it seem like we are working for the enforcers and need to get in touch with them. See if that draws them out.
Just so I know what you mean. You're trying to like
Trying to bring out the 4 top brass.
Oh, okay.
Or at least get a location.
Okay.
Of where they are.
You want to try pretending that you work for them, so you want to see what info you can get.
Yeah, like with freelancers that they called in for extra muscle.
Just making sure I knew what your plan was.
Yep. I want to get your guys' thoughts though, because I don't want to.
I mean, I was planning on pretending to be a worker here anyways, so I feel like it wouldn't be too out of left field to be like, we were just like promoted and we're supposed to be reporting back to these people. Trying to find them. They weren't clear in their instructions.
I think personally, with the way that at least what we've seen with the commoners and everyone else, or just the workers in general, that might hinder us more than it might help us.
Mm-hmm.
They might be less willing to give information because they know that they think that we work for him.
Well, we're trying to find those people, right? So I feel like they would be inclined to tell us about those people. I think we already have all the information that we need save for where they are. Unless there's something specific that y'all are trying to look into.
More just getting a general location so that we can actually formulate a plan, because without knowing where the fuck they are, we can't do shit.
Well, for what it's worth, maybe this will help you guys in deciding. As of right now, these two, the bartenders, don't know that you guys are together. They just know that you entered together and that Sami was willing to pay for the other two's drinks. They haven't really made any assumptions one way or the other yet. Also, given by your dress and lack of injuries, I guess you could put it, they can't tell the difference between you and some of his men. You could be workers that just haven't gotten hurt yet. You could be fresh off a ship to help out with the enforcement. They know nothing. As bartenders, their job isn't to judge as so much it is to make sure that people are fed and drunk and they get paid.
Also facts.
Also, one of them wants to bang Ragnar, so
as a bartender, facts.
And one of them definitely wants to jump Ragnar's armor. That's all.
Naturally, right?
But that's a hobby, not a.
I mean, have y'all seen the guy? He's hot.
Come on, we have hot people in this party. I'm telling y'all, someone will kiss someone. Don't know who, don't know how, don't know when.
To quote
people
Corin.
will be kissed.
To quote Corin.
It's just gonna be one massive polycule, I swear.
That's the dream.
To quote Corin from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, it's not a matter of if, it's a question of when.
3 out of the 7 have already sat shirtless with each other, so it's only a matter of time.
It really is only a matter of time.
So yeah,
guys.
If that helps in how you want to play this, the whole like these two are just they're bartenders. Like they've probably seen, heard, done weird and whatever that you guys come up with, but also because of that, who knows how quiet they are.
Hmm.
Hmm. Uh. Sami, Kyrie, thoughts? I want to get everyone's opinion.
On what we should do?
I like about the idea of like saying we started working for the top brass and we're just looking to find where they are so we can get briefed. What?
A little on Ragnar's side. I don't want to seem too suspicious, because what if we start asking too many questions and they suss us?
Yeah.
Well, then, how do we ask questions to get info?
I hate to say sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just sit and observe for a minute.
They might be more willing to speak if we start throwing down a little bit more coin. They are bartenders, and anyone this close to where people come in and out are going to have a ton of information either way. Because I guarantee you this is not only a worker hangout. A lot of the time they'll intermingle. Especially if there's people undercover right now.
And especially when alcohol is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Ultimately, you do whatever you think Bel would do.
All right. Back into character. Bel,
Yep.
we'll look at what was the bartender's name again? Sorry.
The one talking to you is Kendra.
Kendra. Kendra, well, we're just looking for a couple of people. We're just looking for a couple of people, and we just need to know where they are, and hopefully you can help us.
Hi, you, what are you looking for?
Oh, I don't know what she goes by. Like I don't know what she goes by now, but I knew her as Mafena.
Wasn't Mafena a guy?
Mafena's a boy.
Mafena's a
Oh,
boy.
was it? I don't know what he's
Scratch
going by.
that whole thing.
We just trans Mafena's gender.
And now Bel's a transphobe. Misgendering the villain.
Wait,
that's me
but that would
cancelled.
be
Bye, guys.
interesting. Wait, but that'd be interesting. Imagine you just accidentally use the wrong pronoun, and then it's like, oh yeah, wait, that character is actually trans. LOL. And you're like, whoa, I had no idea. And we just uncovered a bit of that person's identity by total accident. Imagine.
Or Mafena could be a femboy. You know?
At the mention of
Oh
Mafena,
my god.
you hear glass shatter.
Ah.
All
Sami
eyes,
wants to look into the direction.
Rix has dropped an entire bottle.
Okay.
Oh no, guys.
And she has like that far away stare. And Kendra kind of clams up. Why are you looking for him?
Is going to pick up 150 credits.
Yes, Sami, really quick.
Am I able to overhear this conversation?
How quiet are you being, Bel?
Fairly.
I would say you need to roll a perception if you want to hear it, like,
All
coherently.
right, but we all heard the crash though, yeah.
You definitely heard the crash.
My perception is not great. That is 7. However, I would like to do something different that doesn't involve me listening in on them.
Mm-hmm.
When I cast Sense Emotion, it lasts up to 10 minutes. For the next 10 minutes, I want to get a feel of every patron in the room.
Okay.
From the people coming in and out of the door,
Yeah.
The bartenders, all that, as long as they're all within 30 feet of me.
Judging by how big this place is, that'll fairly cover everybody in the building.
Okay.
Like there's a few on the outskirts, but like
Yeah.
they're unconscious. They don't matter.
Okay.
Immediately you are hit with panic, anxiety, dread, and like turmoil. All coming from Rix. And then paranoia and uncertainty from Kendra.
Think I'm gonna keep my focus on the two of them.
Okay.
And just kind of like watch from my spot of the bar. Keeping it together.
Okay. Bel, you were saying?
Um,
She asked why you were looking for him.
stealthily, 150 credits onto the bar.
She looks at them very nervously. She doesn't take them, but she kind of just looks at you, to Rane, and then back to you, like what she can't tell what you're trying to do.
I'm going to use my telepathy because I forgot that Keldors have this. Please do not be alarmed. I'm gonna do this to both Rix and Kendra because it doesn't say that I can only do it at one person at a time. So I'm gonna.
I would say to do it one at a time, but you can do it to both.
But yeah, I'm gonna communicate this to both of them. Please do not be alarmed. We're actually here to help. Just act like we're normal painters in another bar, and you accidentally dropped a bottle. We are here to help, and we're happy to pay for silence. Possibly, maybe there's a way we can talk in private.
Rix hasn't responded in any way, shape, or form. Kendra's only reaction is she goes over to Rix and starts cleaning around her and whispers something to her, and after coaxing, Rix heads to the back of the bar. Like, back room.
Mm-hmm.
After she cleans up, Kendra comes over to you and says, I'm sorry about the outburst. She gets like that sometimes. So yeah, you said you were looking for someone.
Yeah.
What you say their name was?
Rakandra. Telepathically. We're looking for Methena and the other three.
She was already a fair complexion woman. She is 3 shades paler. Still.
We're here to bring them.
You can see her, like, swallow hard as if she's trying to, like, figure out what she wants to do. If you came with Vina.
We did.
She's she shouldn't have gotten you involved. It's not safe.
Clearly.
Why? Has something new happened? I imagine they're having like a normal conversation, but this is all the
No, she's whispering this to you. She's not talking to you yet.
Oh.
She's like very quiet, very pointed whispering.
What's happened? Has something new developed? Telepathically, Ragnar will Bel will go to Ragnar. Be at the ready. Mention a name, tensions are high.
He'll look around and say, "Excuse me, is there a bathroom around here?"
Kendra immediately like straightens up and looks to Bel like, "I'll be right back." Comes over. Funny you should ask. Yeah. She points to a corner of the bar. Just through there, and you can't miss them. You said you wanted a beer, by the way. I'm sorry, I didn't get it
Yes.
for you. Do you have a preference? Any type of beer?
Whatever can quench a thirst.
I knew I liked you. He'll be back. He'll be here when you're done.
Oh, good. Are the bathrooms in the way that Rick's went?
Mm,
I'm asking above table.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, if you asked that on table, she'd be like, "I'm taking back the beer." No, you're sketchy. That's immediately like every red flag that a guy can ask in a bar.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. He would never.
No,
Also, he is also above table. He's actually hungry. He just wants some breakfast.
No, the bathrooms are like, the bar is situated in like, as I said, a horseshoe pattern, and behind it is a kitchen.
Yeah.
The bathrooms are like when you're looking at the bar from the front, off to the side in the back of the building itself.
Can I sense the emotion of being very hungry off of Ragnar?
Oh yeah, you're definitely like, this is making your feeling more confusion of like, the man is starving. What is wrong with you, lady? like you're almost getting secondhand hunger from his hunger. And
I'd like to search for food until he comes back so that he
like
actually
what,
has
on the
some
menu?
goddamn food. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can go through the menu and look for some food as he goes up to the bathroom.
Yeah.
There's some breakfast items. There's some lunch items. Like it's a full bar's kitchen option. So like whatever you come up with, they can have an option of it.
Before Kendra leaves to go talk to Bel again, Sami will just like put in for like a breakfast order.
She'll nod and she's like, "Okay, that'll be right up." Any allergies to worry about? Being that you're not human and all, don't want to accidentally give you something you can't eat.
As far as I'm aware, no.
Okay, just making sure. She'll yell to the kitchen for the order, and then she'll head back to Bel. You asked what's wrong. Have you seen the citizens? Like, what?
No, I understand that, but we're trying to get the severity of what is happening, and I think I've clocked in. We're here to take them down. We're here to help.
The last time people said that, they all died. That was 6 months ago. We tried when they came.
Bel will like gently like grab their hand, and like,
She's
just,
not
like,
close
try-
enough to the bar for you to do that without like reaching
Alright.
over.
All right. Wasn't sure how close.
Just letting you know, she's like, you work bar. There's that like, there's obviously the gap between the bar and like the inner wall. She's
Yeah.
closer to the wall.
Right. We're gonna try our best. Just
Is there any way I can convince you not to? We don't need more bodies on our conscience.
unfortunately, no. We're all pretty stubborn.
You can tell she's getting tense, and she takes like that deep inhale as she's trying to keep herself together. Before she can say anything, the kitchen's like, order up, and she's like, I gotta get back to work. Don't be stupid. Stay alive by just keeping your head down and not drawing attention. She goes to grab the food and brings it towards Sami.
Mhm.
Are you actually going to the bathroom, Ragnar, or are you snooping around?
He leads with actually going to the bathroom, but
Okay.
then we'll start to look for Rix because he's concerned.
Roll a stealth. Technically, you try not to be noticed.
Clank, 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 clank.
Listen.
Well, you don't have your Manda armor on anymore, don't you?
Well, he's wearing it under the poncho. He's just not wearing the helmet.
Okay.
The armor stays on.
During.
I am a whore. I am a fucking slut.
Unfortunately, he does not go anywhere without it because combat is combat, and he would rather be on the ball than off of it.
Kyrie, shut up.
You know, this is a free country where I live.
You were thinking it, though.
I was.
I said it out loud. Balls.
19.
Ooh, hot. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm muting myself. Goodbye, everyone.
You were correct, though.
Thankfully, the noise of the kitchen and everyone working gives you a bit of cover to look around. You see an like a back door that opens. It's open just ajar. Just from peeking, you can see it's like a back alley.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to see, just like, because you're not opening the door fully, obviously, because you're just looking.
No. Yeah.
You can see, like, maybe a bit of Rix's arm through, like, the crack in the door, and you can see that she's rocking. Or, like, shaking herself, like, in the alley.
He's gonna knock on the door very gently and just as kindly as a door knock can be.
Are you knocking while opening or just knocking?
Knocking first.
Okay. She kind of like goes rigid just because, you know, you heard a noise when you're alone. That kind of makes anyone do that. And she immediately goes, tell the boss I'll be out in a minute, Can. I'm good. Give me a minute.
He'll push open the door just a hair and say, "Are you okay? Seemed a bit shaken back there."
You can't see her face. Her back's to you. Your voice isn't who she expected. So her body goes more rigid and like you can see her tense. And for a very small girl to do that probably doesn't make you feel good.
Yeah.
Her arms tightly go to her sides. And she slowly turns. No, I'm okay. You're not supposed to be back here. This is for the employees. Sorry, you shouldn't see me like this. I'm fine. Fine.
You don't have to be. That's not a. It's not a name that is very kind around here.
You got that right. You can tell she's struggling with what to say and what not to say, because she doesn't know you. He likes it that way, though, so.
Is he the one that does it? That mutilates all those people?
Honestly, I think that'd make things a lot better. No, that's usually mining accidents. No, he... The memory is hard for her to recall, but she finally gets there. No, he just pays visits to those who cause problems and reminds them to get back in line. He likes his job. Enough people have lost people because he showed up one night and took his pound of flesh.
It's been a lot of this, then.
As you probably saw. Yeah. Why are you acting so surprised? Like, you act like you don't know. Don't you live here? Don't you see this every day? Aren't you one of the workers? Don't you know what hell we live under? Or are you so numb from the drink you don't know what's going on?
Unfortunately, I am all too sober.
Yeah, you and me both.
And even more so, because I had no idea that oppression could be this fierce.
She kind of scoffs and, like, you can see her wiping her eyes. At this point, she just turns to you like, they are bloodshot. She just shakes her head. Welcome to life in the Outer Rim. Freedom from the Republic and its bullshit. But you get to replace it with the Hutts and their bullshit.
Mandalore's Outer Rim, right?
They're like far mid rim. They're on the
Okay.
border of the Outer Rim, though. Like, if there's a boundary of the Republic, they're on like that cusp. But also, Mandalorian space is very, very tightly controlled by Mandos.
Yeah.
This shit would not happen in Mando territory.
No.
Some clan would be like, "Oh, you're fucking around? Get out."
Unfortunately, the only oppression I knew was from my own family. If you haven't gathered, I'm not quite from around here.
Again, wiping her eyes, she just goes, "Yeah, Gandra was hitting on you. Of course, you're not from around here. She found if you were, she wouldn't have been doing it. She's always hitting on the new ones. Sorry about her, though. She means well."
No offense taken. It's been a while.
Same for her. She doesn't mean it in that way. She does it to gauge how people treat us. So don't think bad of her, please.
Absolutely nothing. Never crossed my mind.
Good, because if you touched her, I swear you'd wake up in a ditch somewhere.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Be the first time you woke up after I had my hands on you. You'd be missing a kidney.
You'd be taking your pound of flesh then.
If it keeps her safe, I'll take every pound of flesh I can get my hands on.
Are they flirting or are they fighting right now? Because I'm getting mixed signals.
But we're here to keep that from happening.
Yeah, well, your friend has a really, really interesting way of getting information.
Unfortunately, on all of our ends, we had no idea it was going to be this bad.
I'm honestly surprised Vina even got out. She was gone for so long, we thought she died. Then she comes back and she's so excited thinking that she had like the answer. We all told her she was an idiot. She shouldn't have done what she did. She put everyone's lives at risk. If they knew she got out and then got back in with people.
How much different is it, though?
What do you mean?
Unfortunately, she didn't bring us back. We all came willingly. Because we all, and I speak, unfortunately, I do not try to, but in this space I do. We all cannot stand to see it like this. And we will not.
She can't help but like not laugh in a joyous way, but laugh at like just the confidence. And she's not laughing in a disparaging way. It's just like it's clear that she has not heard someone this confident in so long. It's almost funny to her. And she just goes, "You lot are either insane or definitely overqualified because we don't even know which one of them work for him sometimes. Yet you guys seem so confident that you'll solve it. How do you see everything here and think you'll be able to do it?"
Is this back alleyway shut off?
It's a back alley you'd expect behind a bar where like they have deliveries and everything. So like it's not something that people would use for through traffic. It's also where the staff goes on their breaks.
Yeah. He looks and says, "I can tell you one thing." And he'll flip up the cloak a little bit and show his armor.
Oh, okay, hold on. She's got to. She needs to roll to see if she knows what the fuck you're showing her. Okay. She looks up and down and just goes, "How much that shit set you back? Looks expensive."
It cost me my eye. And a little more than a pound of flesh.
At that, she actually notices all of your like scars because clearly she wasn't exactly looking at you. Because everyone who's cried a lot can tell you can't see shit when you finally stopped. She finally like looks at you and goes, "Who did that? Who hurt you?"
The same kind of person that we are trying to keep from hurting you all. And the kind of person, same as the ones here, when we do meet him again, it is not a pound of flesh I'll be taking.
Your Honor?
I understand
So
if every woman here
then-
is like having thoughts. I understand.
It's not even that. It's not even a gendered thing. It's not even a sexy thing. It's not even a hot thing. The writer,
The energy was
lore,
good.
I would put that into a script right now.
Oh,
Cooked.
I'm saying
That's going on the hear me out list.
I'm saying ladies in the sense of like
Last
audience.
sentence.
Ladies, if Ragnar just did something for you, I understand.
Right, we are all there too.
Because, hi, I'm very aware that my gender has been the cause of a lot of problems. Yeah, if a guy said it with that much confidence, I'd even be like, yeah, okay, I kind of believe you.
Maybe I am a little bit gay.
Maybe. Just a little bit.
Oh, I'm a whole lot gay. I'm like, I'll openly admit it.
I honestly, this conversation for Ragnar, I'm actually going to award it inspiration point.
Fuck yes.
Like, that was well deserved. And so much so that she's going to clear her throat a bit, take her, like, her apron, just, like, clear her face a bit more, because she is determined to not look like a mess. And just says, our shift ends, I think, like 10 tonight. If you really, really want information, find us then. I'll give you what I can. Can't promise anything about Can, but I don't want to see you all dead. But if you are sure enough to be stupid, I might as well make sure you're stupid in the right way. Now, go. You're not supposed to be back here.
He'll nod his head and say, I'll be back. And he'll dip back and head back to the group.
As you walk inside, you can just hear just quietly enough her going, fuck, he's tall.
Yeah.
Like, just not even in like
Man's doing
not even
girl.
in an attracted way, just a fucking gut, like a
Damn,
short.
that is a
Just
big
every
human.
short person has done this before. Like fucking tall people.
Yeah.
Like it's not even attract. It is legit. Just
No,
why are
no,
you
it's
fucking
just,
tall?
Bam, you can reach the top shelf and you don't have to crawl onto
Yeah,
your
yeah,
island.
It's legit a fuck you for being lucky genetically. How does it feel to have privilege?
I will say, on the opposite side of that coin, how does it feel to be able to reach the bottom shelf without your back hurting?
Oh, I look at it better.
It still hurts. I'm just broken.
For what it's worth, every person I know that's short, I always tell them, yes, you may not reach the top shelf, but you have better access to my knees and you can take me out faster.
Never forget.
Also, before he heads back, he throws his cloak around his armor again.
Good.
Speaking of takeout, how many credits did the breakfast set me back?
The credits set you back only 10 credits. It's a full breakfast spread.
Yes, I am keeping track of my currency like a good little bean.
You should.
As you all should, because who knows, there may be a test later where I challenge all of you.
Oh!
There's a full breakfast buffet waiting for Ragnar when he returns to his spot at the bar with Sami.
He returns.
And she's just sitting there sipping her pina colada.
There's a tall thing of beer, the food, and a very confused looking Sami like, you wanted food, right?
I didn't understand why she said she'd have to wait till later, so I figured I'd order you something now. Did I get mixed signals?
He'll sit back down and he said, I'll be back later, and is gonna kill the beer.
Okay.
And he says that not like smiling, but like we'll be back.
Oh, okay, like informatively.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll be back. And he'll look over at Bel as he's killing the beer and just give him a nod. And
nods.
A silent nod
Nods
between
in
men
turn.
can say so much.
Really can.
Including, look at this beer I'm about to kill. Kyrie and Bombyx, during all of this, was there anything you two wanted to glean, to do, to not do, but may have done anyway?
Ooh.
I'm very aware that there's a thief in a bar with a bunch of drunk people. I have to ask what you're doing.
God. Oh, what looks expensive?
Girl,
In the bar or on people?
Yes.
Is Bombyx being your conscience right now, or is she enabling you?
No.
I'm a free-willed individual.
Okay.
I'm just trying
It's
to make
just-
sure. This is to test to see how fucked up I am. All I've had for breakfast is drugs and alcohol.
Yeah, you get that.
Mm.
That's kind of true. You're running on some choices.
Yeah, do whatever you want, girly. Do not care. When you start thieving, just know I'm thinking of your boots.
Every time Kyrie steals something, Bombyx gets one tick closer to stealing
be
them
me.
boots.
It's gonna be
Ah.
me one day.
But what if she
I'm
doesn't
gonna be the
see it?
karma you didn't even know was coming.
Karma's a bitch.
I
So,
was
yeah.
thinking My Kink is Karma by Chapel Roan. Why did
Oh,
you go
you're right.
to that lesbian?
Because I just heard her name and she's in controversy right now. Regardless.
Oh god.
Yeah, I just want to see if A, a test to see how fucked up I am, but B, also to make sure I still got my hand in it.
So you're gonna try stealing something?
Can I try and steal a bottle from the bar?
I mean,
Wow.
at this moment, one bartender is missing, and Kendra is talking to Bel, so you do have no eyes on you. You can try to lean over and reach for something.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
Sleight of hand. Be aware you're being watched by Sami and Bombyx.
Let me distract Sammy, actually. I'm gonna
Yes!
go right to her.
Yes! An
and be like,
enabler!
oh,
Hi.
hi. I saw you without your headdress earlier today.
Yeah,
Your
sorry about that. I
skin-
tend to forget other people are around.
I didn't realize that that was a thing that you shouldn't be doing. Your skin tone is really even. Is that intentional? Do you moisturize your leku? Really, I love her.
No one's ever asked me these questions before. And it's not like it's completely
curious.
taboo.
Sure.
It's
Okay.
not like it's completely taboo. I just forgot I wasn't in company for as long as I thought I was.
Huh.
I don't know. I don't know what was going through my head this morning.
You were very out of it last night. You broke a plate and made a girl throw up.
Thank you for reminding me.
I didn't realize you forgot.
No, I remember. I just preferred not to think about it right now.
Okay. All right. Okay. I didn't pick up on that.
While you two are talking, behind Bombyx,
Yes.
Kyrie's stretching over the gap. She's bending her feet in a way to keep her from flying over the bar, and doing the meme of stretch, the big stretch of her arms and fingers outstretched, using her middle finger to lean a bottle toward her, and right before it falls, I need you to roll a dex to see if you can catch it.
Oh no.
Oh my god, you made it extra hard. Is it a saving throw?
It is a dex saving throw. Listen, you want to
I
try?
have a high.
You-
18.
18.
Yeah.
It gets maybe a foot off the shelf before you catch the neck and are able to grab the bar so that you're not flown to the floor in front of you. And you look up to see Bombyx holding Sammy's attention and Rane just staring down the bar at you what the fuck are you doing?
We'll talk about it later. It's fine. We'll talk about it later. It's not a cry for help. We'll talk about it later. It's fine.
No, Ragnar is 5 plates deep into an omelet.
Oh no, Ragnar's still outside. This is all happening while Ragnar's outside.
What a
Oh,
time.
okay.
I didn't need the judgmental stares.
Rain's looking at you you're making uncomfortable eye contact.
Oh
Lord,
god.
And then
contact.
she's eyeing up at the bartender talking with Bel are you stupid? She's literally right in front of us. What are you doing?
I give her a look that's kind of relax, with the eyebrows and whatnot, and I just pull the bottle real quick.
You successfully get the bottle, but Rane definitely is like, we are so dead.
We're talking about it later. It's fine. It's not a problem right now.
As
What
you
did my mom say? Quote, let's drink. Where is it?
Drink
Let's drink tonight, and then tomorrow we'll find out what happened.
Kyrie's mother's words echo in her head. They weren't the wisest words, but in the moment they seemed appropriate. As you sit back up, you kind of like nudge Bombyx in the back and be like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding down the fort. I am not letting this little Jedi girl.
Oh, you
Fine.
You successfully distracted long enough.
This is wonderful.
And well, for brevity's sake, you finish the conversation and return to Kyrie. Right as Ragnar comes back in and the plate is put down and Sammy's like, good, food has arrived. This morning can hopefully get better.
Mm-hmm.
And once Ragnar returns, you all have gone through your little moments. Rane suggests you guys all go towards the back corner where she notices a booth.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you guys get up, she quietly says near Sami as she's talking to Ragnar, you look like you have something to share with everyone else.
I do. But first,
let's say in the corner than at the bar.
Yeah. But first, and he impales whatever food is in front of him, and just it's not pretty.
She watches you again as a sibling does, and just goes, "You could have brought it with you."
And he will finish the plate, set it down, and goes, "Who says I'm not ordering another one?" And he gets up and moves to the booth.
She like rubs right above the bridge of her nose, looks at Sami. I am so sorry for him.
No, don't apologize. I devoured a cake in front of him earlier this morning.
I saw.
Absolutely no judgment. She'll grab her little virgin pina colada and go to the corner.
Does Sami like hug the cup to her like it's a treasure?
Yes.
Or is it...
Yes, it is my precious.
Because I'm picturing Sami like, I like this drink. I want more.
It's sweet. She likes sweets.
Oh, I'm thinking like, because again, you said this is her first time at a bar, and she's like, "Ooh, this."
She is like an adult toddler being let loose in the playpen for the first time.
And the playpen
So
is no
many
supervision.
sights. Yeah.
You guys all find the booth.
She's trying to relax so that she doesn't implode.
No, it's totally valid, especially with what you guys have been seeing this morning. Yeah, I would be too. I'd be like, oh god, how can I do this? But no, you guys sit in the booth, and you've noticed at this point a few people have left the bar. And Kendra has gone out back. Ragnar, you assume rightfully, because duh, she's checking on Rix. So you guys pretty much are alone, except for the ones who are deeply unconscious from their drink.
Okay.
Fun.
So we will have to come back later, but they are willing to give us a little bit of information.
How'd you manage that?
A lot of convincing and a lot of reassuring.
Oh, nice job.
These people are not well liked. And unfortunately, and he'll look around even more so, it is really not helping my desire to not kill them.
Oh, aren't we killing them?
Oh, we are.
Yeah, I've been hyping myself up for Mefena this whole time, so.
He's not. No, I'm assuming none of them, but him specifically.
I've heard he's a sadist.
He, just from what I gathered, is not someone who
Shows mercy. Is reasonable. Right in the
has,
head.
has honor.
Hmm. Good.
But he might be the easiest one we have to deal with. I'm more concerned about I'm concerned about the Bothan, and at least on my end, the deserter.
There's also the Wookiee.
Right.
Deep in all of your heads, you hear a loud rookie roar, knowing what they sound like. A collective shit shiver goes down your spines. A Wookiee.
I'm sure the Trendoshans would love to see him fall.
Good use of lore. If you didn't do your little performance, I would have gave that inspiration for lore knowledge.
Yeah.
You only got one, so don't worry about it. You don't need another.
Yeah. I'm sure they.
Bel, you were going to say something?
Would we all want to hit them in one spot, or do you think we should hit them in separate some?
From the way Vanya made it sound, is that two people are always traveling with Jafan, and there's always two down here to enforce. Knowing who's with who, or who's where, might be even more beneficial.
May have something that'll help with the element of surprise.
What do you have?
Pulls out, puts on the table for a brief second. This is a comm jammer.
Where did you find a comm jammer lying about?
In the supply store after some jingling of my credit purse.
That was all right.
Seems like a lot of people around here are doing what they can to try to have hope. But it does seem bleak.
I wouldn't necessarily call it hope, more so persisting out of necessity. But it is persisting, isn't it?
Rane kind of shoots Ragnar a look. And quiet, like, not quietly like the rest of you can't hear, but quietly, just for the two of you, says, "You're getting the same feeling I'm getting, aren't you? Feeling of home?"
This might be the first time that it's felt worse.
Yeah. When I thought our scars were bad.
He tenses up again, and no child should have to go through what we went through.
We have our way. No one on this moon will ever again.
Thankfully, we've at least found somebody willing to finally tell us something.
Rane nods, looks at the rest of you, and kind of tries to keep that strong look she's been keeping ever since arriving.
But unfortunately, we are going to have to wait a while. Because they aren't exactly going to tell us that while they're working. So we might have to lay low for a while.
There's still more of the city we haven't explored. Intel elsewhere.
True.
As you guys are all doing that, sound of the bar door opening reaches your ears. And as you all look over to the door, that's what we're going to call the episode.
Fuck!
Son of a bitch.
We're not gonna like who opened the door. I just know it.
If he's gonna,
It could literally
Jeff's
just...
gonna, if Jeff's literally gonna keep the suspense where it's just a guy, I'm gonna be so pissed.
But you will accept it, because that means the next session you'll be continuing as planned. And if it's just a guy, you don't need to fight in a bar.
I'm not trying to fight in a bar. If a bar fight finds me, well.
And also, it could have been just, a broken door. Who's to say?
I don't want to have to break their nice bar.
It is a nice bar. All things considered, like, as far as Star Wars Cantina goes, this is like a 7.5 out of 10.
Sammy's processing the fact that she's probably gonna have to kill somebody.
I think all of you were kind of processing it to a degree.
To a degree.
Sorry, I
Spooky,
just had a
let's
very
talk
bad joke,
about that.
so...
Well, to wrap this up, for those of you watching, hopefully you enjoyed this episode, and we'll be here for the next one and continue to enjoy this. I am very aware this episode felt heavier than the previous 5. Much apologies. Hopefully you know that we are doing our best to not make everything too triggering. If the following arc already feels too triggering, I totally understand. I will be putting info on each video that has anything that may be triggering content-wise, so if you see anything in the information that says it may be bothersome for you, please do not feel bad for not watching. Totally understand. And we will do our best, I believe all of us agree, to not be overtly throwing it in people's faces. We will do our best to allude to and suggest more than flat out show. That way it's not like in everyone's face. That said, though, hopefully you are able to enjoy the episode, and we'll come back next week to see what happens next when the party finds out who came in the door.
Who came in the door?
Unless the door itself could be the bad guy.
Oh
Well,
my god.
I would love that. I would love that so much.
So it could be kind of fierce.
The big bad is just a
Right?
door. But either way,
Ugh.
have a lovely week, have a lovely time zone, and is it Sunday yet? Take it easy.
Yay!
Bye.
Bye.